Welcome to the Crashout.
Yo, what's good, everybody? We back again with the Crashout. Shit about to get litty. I believe we are on episode, 44? Anybody correct me if I'm wrong, but shit, we got a lot of interesting topics to talk about. Some crazy stuff happened over the weekend, people getting active in the competitive scene for Sonic CrossWorlds as well as some competitive Speedstorm was going on. So it's going to be a lot of competitive talk. Xbox update Game Pass, so we're going to talk about that. I know that probably took a lot of people off guard. I know that took me off guard. EA got bought. And there's a lot of other interesting topics that we're going to get into, but man, definitely a big shout out because I don't know, man. I think this episode is going to be pretty interesting. Y'all already know I go by Nano_Blaster, but you call me Nano, and shit about to get lit, man. Mr. Khalib, let them know.
Yo, what's good, everybody? It's Caleb Black Flash in the Speedstorm, and the number one SVO, number one AI jet. You know what I'm saying? Holding it down. Here in the flesh, man. Yo, what's good? What's good?
All right.
How we doing today, guys? We got another week, so it's another episode. Excited. Some topics to talk about, as Nano mentioned. And man, we'll get to it. I'll let Angel go ahead and round us out.
Oh shit, I'm muted. I'm over here talking shit. Yo, I'm saying, it sounded like you was getting real passionate there, Sammy. Why ain't you let it out yet? You waiting for the podcast? All right, y'all. But yeah, we got a lot of things in store for you guys today. It's gonna be interesting topics. A lot of hot topics that's going on right now in today's world. So, without further ado, let's get the podcast started. Let's get this intro pumping, and you already know what's about to happen. The Poppy of Speedstorm.
Yeah. Welcome to the Crashout. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the Crashout. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. We covering the drama. We talking about your mama. We smoking on the ganja. We drifting in the Honda. We turning up with Sammy. OneWingedAngel with the family. Black Flash jamming like a lammy. Nano always understanding. Yeah. Welcome to the Crashout. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the Crashout. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out.
All right. We are done. All right. I'll save all this shit later.
Well, first, we'll start with our community showcase. I believe for so far, the only thing we got is we got a promotional poster by Awesome.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was not ready for that. was not. Oh, let me put it over here. There you go. You love it. All right, and on to the first topic.
All right, so yeah, this previous weekend, there was a lot of tournaments. So one for the Disney Speedstorm competitive scene is back. The World Cup. This was the first week, and we had our first week matches. So we're gonna get into the winners and losers. But then also after we talk about the winners and losers of the Disney Speedstorm World Cup, we also had the rival circuit. What's it called? Sonic Racing CrossWorlds 500, which was $1,000 tournament, and a lot of Disney Speedstorm pros competed in that tournament. And so we're gonna go over the winners and losers of that tournament as well. So get ready to buckle up. See how everything went over the weekend. But yeah, I guess first we'll start with Speedstorm. So we have for the World Cup. If you don't know, the World Cup is the competitive side of Speedstorm, where people compete representing their country. So far, we have, I believe, 8 teams. We have Brazil, we have England, we have United States of America, Team Europe. We have Imperial Brazil, Caribbean, America, and Colombia. So those are the teams that are in the World Cup 2025. And we'll go over the first match. So the first match of the World Cup, we had Imperial Brazil versus England. So let's see what happened there. So first off, with Imperial Brazil, the what's it called? The people who competed on that team, we had Wolf, Rugal, Nunn, and Hayes. And then for England, we had Valix, Hayap, Sony, and Tom 4K. And the end score ended up being 200 to 160. 200 Imperial Brazil to England's 160. So when it goes for the point standings, we had for Brazil, we had Wolf leading his team with 62 points. We had Rugal with 50 points, Nunn 47, and Hayes with 41. And then for England, we have Valix leading his team, MVP of the match, with 66 points, Tyap with 45, Sony with 25, and Tom 4K with 20. So England definitely put up a fight, but it seems like Brazil, across the board, were pretty consistent, and they were just able to edge out, England. But if we go through the matches, that's one thing, we can do for the World Cup, is to go through the actual matches, race by race. For race 1, it looks like it was a tie. For race 2, England took it. Tied for Valix in second. I don't know if you're scrolling with it. For race 3, we had England winning race 3. For race 4, we had Brazil 22 to 14. Race 5, Brazil won that 21 to 15. Race 6, that was a tie. Race 7, Imperial Brazil won that 20 to 16. And then for race 9, I believe that is Imperial Brazil 26 to 10. How many races was it? 12?
No, you were just off by one.
Okay. For the next race, it was Imperial Brazil again, 20 to 16. And in the last race, Andy's Room, variation 6, Imperial Brazil won that 21 to 15. So as y'all can see the placements as we're scrolling through the maps. But yeah, that was your first match of the the Disney Speedstorm World Cup. So shout out to Imperial Brazil for getting the win. But England still is not knocked out. Every team will be competing against each other until the knockout stage. I believe that's after like 5 matches, 5 weeks of competition, and then the knockout stage will begin. So these are just the qualifying matches.
Yeah,
But yeah, Brazil.
I don't know if you
Strong.
saw, Caleb, but Wolf actually updated how the World Cup is gonna work.
Yeah, I saw that, and I like the new updated format. And I believe we'll go over that once we go through the matches. But yeah, there is a new
Yes, sir.
shake up and update to the way that the playoffs and or the quote unquote knockout stage happens. Which I think is better for the competitive scene. So, but yeah, for race 2, we had United States of America versus Europe. So there are two USA teams. One is America, one is United States of America, and I am on the United States of America. That is my team. But let's see what the damage was. So we had USA versus Europe, and USA wins 190 to 170. So close match, 70-point difference, but Team USA got it done.
Yes, sir. Shout out.
I believe a lot of players were competing in Sonic CrossWorld tournaments, and it went straight from a Sonic CrossWorld tournament to Speedstorm and then killed it. So proud of my team for that. But then there's also some people who were just locked in, they didn't do CrossWorlds, but they were just locked in on Speedstorm and they got it done. Put a lot of good practice in, and it paid off. So it's a good damage. So for Team USA, we had Goblin King leading the team with 60 points. We had the Hot Pockets showing up doing the thing with 56. We had Absent with 48, and then we had BTF Iceman with 26. And on that team, we have, for Team USA, we have Goblin King, the Hot Pockets, Absent, Iceman, Nano, Caleb Black Flash, and Shenanigan. And then for Team Europe, we had Real Special One, Cedric, Sunsamil, Ferrari, Serbian Goblin, and Roman Dja. But for Team England, we had the Real Special One leading the team, Team Europe with 51. We have Cedric with 49. We had Sunsamil with 40. We have Ferrari with 24. And we had Serbian Goblin with 6. So those are your points for each team. So shout out to Team Europe, for the good match, and shout out to Team USA for getting it done. But I guess we can go over each race and see what the results were. So for the first race, we had RB Variation 1. Team USA won that 22 to 14. Then we had the Incredible Showdown Variation 5. Team USA won that 20 to 16. Then we had the Factory Variation 3. Team USA won that 22 to 14. Then we had Silver Screen Variation 5. That was a tie. Then we had RB Short Circuit Variation 2. Team USA won that 20 to 16. Then we had Agrabah Variation 5. Team USA won that 22 to 14. Then we had Atlantica Variation 5. Team USA won that 19 to 17. We had Kauai Variation 7, and Team Europe won that 21 to 15. We had Riley's Mind Variation 1. Team Europe won that 20 to 16. We had Andy's Room Variation 6. Team Europe won that 20 to 16. So yeah, that was the last one. So it looked like Team USA started off strong. Then Team Europe, they picked up the pace at the end, but Team USA had put in enough work to secure the victory. So
let's get it.
Hey, big shout out. I'm so proud of my boys, even though I'm not a part of the team on this year's World Cup. Our boys held it, man.
Team USA member, Angel.
Sir.
All right, so for the third match on the World Cup, we had Team Brazil versus Team Caribbean. So for Team Brazil, so not to be confused with Imperial Brazil, but this is Team Brazil. We have 604 Lucas, DK, Ryoni, Bronco, and Danilio. And then for Team Caribbean, we have Falcon, OneWingedAngel, Sonic Anarchy, Mo Skills, and Paulie Capone. So the result of this match, it looks like Team Caribbean, ended up winning 205 to 155. I think a lot of people knew that Team Caribbean with the people on the team was going to be a strong team, and they definitely proved that week 1. But yeah, let's look at the damage. So we had, for Team Brazil, we had 604 Lucas leading his team with 62 points. We had DK with 36, Ryoni with 31, and Bronco with 26. And then for Team Caribbean, we have Falcon leading the team with 63 points. We had OneWingedAngel with 61. We had Sonic Anarchy with 47. We have Mo Skills with 34. Ooh. So Team Caribbean across the board put in some work. shout out to Team Caribbean for getting the win, and then shout out to Team Brazil for putting up a good fight. But let's look at the
Definitely
matches.
Shout out team homie Angel holding it down with his team.
Yeah, on another team doing it.
The Island
Don't let the
Boys.
TV on. Yeah, for the first match, we had RB Variation 1. Team Caribbean won that 20-16. For Incredible Showdown Variation 5, that was a tie, 18-18. For the Factory Variation 3, Caribbean won that 23-13. Oh, they got the 1-2-3. For Silver Screen Variation 5, Caribbean won 22-14 because they got the 2-3-4-5. For RB Short Circuit Variation 2, Caribbean won 19-17. For Agrabah Variation 5, Caribbean won that 20-16. For Atlantica Variation 5, Caribbean won that 22-14. For Kauai Variation 7, Caribbean won that 20-16. For Raleigh's Mind Variation 1, Caribbean won that 19-17. And then for Andy's Room Variation 6, Caribbean won that 22-14. So it looks like Team Caribbean damn near won every single race. So they showed out.
That's a strong team.
Yeah, shout out to my boys. Shout out to my boys. Also, Toxic is in the team, but I don't know why he doesn't show up in a roster. But yeah, he's also a part of that team
Man,
too.
he told me he deleted Speedstorm, bro.
Hey,
It with me.
hey, he might have deleted it, but he's always said he will come back when it's against a strong team. So he's still on the roster.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So last but not least, the fourth match of the World Cup Week 1, it was Team America versus Team Colombia. So Team America, we have KH Fan, we have Nightmare, we have Dusty AF, Styles the Wolf, Lion Von Schweetz, Walt Disney, Divine Walks. And then for Team Colombia, we have Diego Sack, Jagger Demon, Damian Carraz, Star Nix, and Attack Uchiha, 29.
Hey, part of the Uchiha clan. Oh shit.
The results of this match, America won 188-172. So shout out America. Y'all got it done. That is the second USA team. So, proud of you boys. But let's look at the damage. So we had KH Fan leading Team America with 65 points. We had Nightmare with 61. We had Dusty AF with 49. And we had Styles the Wolf with 13. And then for Team Colombia, we had Diego Sack with 60. Jagger Demons with 50, Damian Carraz 33, and Star Nix with 29. So shout out to Colombia for a good match, and shout out to Team America for getting the win. Let's look at the damage of the race, each race, see what happened. So we had RB Variation 1, Team Colombia won that 23-13. Then we had Incredible Showdown, that was a tie, 18-8. The Factory Variation 3, Colombia won that 19-17. Silver Screen Variation 5, America won that 20-16. RB Short Circuit Variation 2, America won that 19-17. Agrabah Variation 5, America 20-16. Atlantica Variation 5, America won that 20-16. Hawaii Variation 7, America won that 19-17. Raleigh's My Variation 1, America won that 22-14. And then Andy's Room Variation 6, America won that 20-16. It looks like Colombia started off hot, started off strong, and then all the races that were pretty close, with America edging it out. So
Yeah, that was a close game. I mean, was it a 16-point gap?
yeah.
Yo, Angel Whoops saying this. I don't know if you saw Whoops' comment.
But I talked to
What'd he say?
Toxic. There's a reason why he's not on the site. Damn, did he talk to you before me? Because he ain't say shit to me. I'm the
Dun,
captain of the team. Like that. That's crazy. How you go to Wolf over me? I'm completely lost on that. That's the and I'm the captain of the team. Imagine that.
Oh, sound like what? Some beef?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
But yeah, so that was your week 1 matches for the World Cup. But week 2, your schedule for this week, we have Team Caribbean going against America. We have Imperial Brazil versus United States of America. We have Europe versus England, and then we have Colombia versus Brazil. So those will be your 4 matches for this weekend for the World Cup. So make sure y'all stay in tune with that. The tracks will be Nightmare Festival Variation 4, Castle Variation 4, Portal Variation 6, Wonderland Variation 4, Big Hero 6 Variation 3, The Great Wall Variation 1, Kawaii Variation 1, Arendelle Variation 2, Pirate's Life Variation 5, and Agrabah Variation 8. So those will be the tracks that they will be racing on, and those will be the matches. Now, I believe, like Nano said earlier, there will be a change to how the playoffs will work. And instead of it being a knockout where you do one match and you're just eliminated from the tournament, it looks like it's going to be following a format of like a lot of tournaments where you have upper and lower brackets, and so if you lose, you still have a second chance. So I don't know if you have that picture, Andrew. So Beersy Wolf, Divisions World Cup 2025 official announcement, knockout stage format update. After carefully considering community feedback on team matchups, we are excited to announce that the knockout stage will now follow professional GSL format. This system introduces both an upper bracket and lower bracket, giving every team a second chance to prove their strength while ensuring greater diversity in matchups. We believe this change will make the competition even more thrilling for both players and fans. Get ready for unforgettable battles and may the best team rise up to the top. And then there's a picture. So scrolling in, what it looks like is there'll be knockouts week 1. So there's a winner group A, 4th group of group B, 2nd group C, 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, there'll be 4 matches, and then the teams that lose go to the redemption stage, and then they will go through different segments of races, and then whoever wins will go back up to the winners bracket, the upper bracket. So
Yeah, it sounds like a fighting game style. That's basically how it looks.
I would agree.
Compete on Smash. So
Any fighting
that's
tournament.
how it works.
I like that better because it makes it to where the way it was before, it was kind of like, yeah, there's a lower bracket, but they don't have a chance to compete for the final. So
the lower bracket was basically just like playing for like 7th place or some shit.
yeah, it kind of got ignored. But the fact that the lower bracket matters, maybe that's like let's say if we had this format and in Division Season 4, potentially the Legion of Zoom, after winning the lower bracket, could have went up to fight gold in the finals or something.
That's true.
So there's one thing I'm looking at this bracket, right? And so if your team loses, it has to go through the redemption. So the team that wins the redemption goes into the finals?
Yeah, so Andrew, do you know how like fighting game tournaments work?
I do not.
Yeah, so basically, the matches, when we get put into, I guess because right now we're on like the group stage, right? So after this, we get put into like, I guess seeding wise, and then the losers will like go down to the bottom, and basically every team that ends up losing will end up going to the bottom at least once.
Oh, okay. So okay. So I wasn't understanding at first. So basically, like knockouts to like week two, the upper semifinals, right? If one of those teams loses, they get dropped down to the redemption.
Yes.
Okay. So that would make sense why the knockouts would go into the finals. Okay, that makes sense now. I wasn't understanding at first.
So yeah, it's basically like everybody gets a second chance.
Yeah, I actually like that. Actually, I fuck with that format.
hmm So that means if you end up coming out on the winner's side and beating everybody, I think the person who ends up, at least this is how it works in fighting games. The team that comes out of the loser that beats everybody else in losers, they end up going against the winners in grand finals, and then if the losers end up beating the winners go to losers, and then you basically gotta do a whole nother set.
I like that.
Yeah, so how it works, pretty much what Nano said. The only caveat to that is the person that comes out of the losers bracket is facing the winners at a deficit because they have to win more sets than the winner does.
Oh, okay, is that how it is right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like say it's a set to like, I don't know, 3 for the winner in order to win, it's gotta be 6 for like the loser to win. Like best of 6.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. But yeah, that is the Disney Speedstorm side of the competitive scene. The World Cup is back. We had divisions, season 4. We had the duo tournament, and now we're in the World Cup. So the World Cup should be going from now all the way probably towards the end of November. So, for all my Disney Speedstormers, we still got lots of good competitive matches coming up. So make sure y'all stay tuned. Stay tuned for that.
Yes, sir.
But Disney Speedstorm was not the only kart racer out there that had tournaments. So Sonic CrossWorlds just came out, and people didn't waste no time. They got tournaments going on for the CrossWorlds, and there was some big prizes. So there was what's it called, $1,000 Sonic CrossWorlds tournament hosted by Dows or Daos. I think it's Dows, but he has his competitive Discord, which is, I believe, the Rival Circuit. But yeah, I believe he put $500 of his own money, and then I believe the other 600 came from people donating. And this tournament had, I believe, over 215 participants for the Sonic CrossWorlds tournament. And yeah, it was intense. It was intense. So this is people coming from all different types of backgrounds, from the competitive side of Speedstorm, competitive side of Mario Kart, competitive side of Sonic Team Racing and Sonic Transform. Like there was so many, competitive top tier racers in this tournament. It was insane. But the Speedstorm community, we definitely had to hold it down. I believe the people in the Speedstorm community who competed was me, Kayla Black Flash, OneWingedAngel, Absent Culture, Toxic, Limitless, Smarty, Departed, and if I miss anybody else, or was that it?
I think that
Your
was
Sammy fell
everybody.
asleep.
Yeah, Sammy overslept it. That's crazy. On money on the line, the Sammy overslept the tournament. Crazy.
Sleeping on money is crazy.
But it was the way this tournament worked. It was multiple rounds in order to where top 6 advance. So I believe at first there was like 18 different lobbies, and then there were 8 races, and whoever had the top 6 will move on to the next stage. But yeah, I kind of like that format because instead of it being to where only the person who finished first or second move on, it made it to where the top half of the lobby moved on, and then you can still continue to group up lobbies until you narrow it all the way down. So I like the format of it. Basically, you just have to get top 6 all the way to the final. But we do have some pictures of the rounds and how they went for some of us Speedstormers. So let's check it out. So I don't know if you have the pictures, but we can go over the early rounds first. So for the early rounds, Limitless won, his first race in the early rounds, 104. So he did that. In the next early round, we had Toxic's group, and Toxic, in his group, it was him and Smarty, and Toxic
Holy
finished 5th, and Smarty finished 7th.
Yeah, hold on.
You said what, Angel?
I'm not gonna download all these goddamn photos, man. That's a lot of photos. I don't know if y'all can see this.
Just Discord and show it on the screen.
Yeah, I can. There you go, guys. This is the first group. My bad. I was trying to download all of them, but it was just too much, and you were already going ahead of me. So
let me know when you on it.
I'm on the first picture right now.
Okay, with Limitless.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in the early round, Limitless in his lobby, he won his lobby 104. Yeah, so he did his thing, definitely starting off hot. The second race, or not the second race, in Toxic's lobby, it was Toxic and Smarty, and Toxic made it out of his early round with made it in 5th. Smarty just missed it by, I believe, 3 points, getting 7th. So. And Cream to Go, I think Cream to Go is a 1UP member, but yeah, they also qualified with 71, getting 3rd. But that was that lobby. And then in my lobby, I won my lobby 96, with 96 points in first. Absent was also in my lobby, and Absent qualified to the next round with 71 points in 4th. And then for Angel's group, Angel barely scraped by and qualified 6th place to move on to the next round with 61 points. But that was the early rounds. And then on to the prelims. So for the prelims, this was a nail biter. Limitless, OneWingedAngel, and Toxic all ended up getting put into the same lobby. And Limitless won that lobby with 76 points. Angel was in 3rd with 57, Toxic in 4th with 56. And so they definitely were in a sweaty lobby, knocked out some, in the Sonic CrossWorlds community, they knocked out some noticeable people, I'll say that. So shout out to all the Speedstormers for, winning that lobby, because that definitely was not an easy one.
And I might have started off bad, but I finished off strong that day for day 1. In the podium, top 3, baby. That's all I gotta say. Top 3, baby.
Yeah, you did your thing. He not. I'm just gonna leave it there. But there was a lot of upsets. A lot of people who certain rounds they didn't make it. But yeah, for the next round we had Absent in the prelims, and Absent got 3rd in his group with 65 points. Shout out to Absent. In the next group, we had me, Caleb Black Flash, getting 2nd with 75 points. And then, I'm Fast Game. What's interesting about Our Fast Games, he made it all the way, I believe, to the semifinals, but then he didn't show up. I don't know if he had work or something.
Probably had a Sammy moment.
Yeah, another Sammy moment on Sunday. So he missed out. But yeah, that was the prelim. So then we get to the quarterfinals, and the quarterfinals on Sunday is things get spicy. So for this match, this was Toxic's match, and Toxic just missed it. He got 8th place, very close lobby, 76 points. 6th place was 82. So that was a tough one. So Toxic was eliminated in the quarterfinals. Then in the next group, we had me, my group, I won 120 points. I made it to the semifinals. After that, a lot of top players in there, low key. You know, you'll see in the final where some of these people ended up going. But let's just say, oh wait. In that group, I was going against Limitless because they didn't put out the whole name, but it was me and Limitless in the same lobby, and I won that lobby with 120 points. I had what was that? 12-point gap for
Yeah,
me in
12
second.
points. Yeah,
Oh,
12
yeah.
points. Yeah, and Caleb was crushing it.
I was locked in, bro, on Sunday starting off. And the thing that was rough about Sunday, you had to get through like 3 different rounds, so I definitely
Yeah,
started off good. Limitless was doing good as well. And then last but not least, we had Absent Culture in OneWingedAngel's lobby. And unfortunately, Absent and Angel did not make it. Absent finishing 8th with 67, OneWingedAngel finishing 8th. They both had the same amount of points, finishing 8th. It looks like 6th place was 79 points. But yeah, I mean, and the reason why this happened, to be honest, like Absent and Angel were literally in the hardest lobby. And once you see the finals, you'll see why. Yeah, that definitely was a sweaty lobby. But
yeah. I feel like going on to day 2, my mindset was just like I was more worried about the World Cup more than the Speedstorm than the CrossWorlds tourney, because I was like, if I make it past this round, I'm gonna have to drop out. And I didn't want to be those guys to drop out, because I'm not gonna just say, hey guys, in the World Cup, I'm not coming because I'm doing this tourney. You know what I mean?
Hold on. So when there's money on the line, Angel gonna drop out, but he's gonna race for free?
Good point.
Like, I wasn't gonna. I wasn't gonna leave my team hanging like that. That's wild behavior.
Hey man, that's why you got subs.
But next time, I'm gonna make sure that Speedstorm and the CrossWorlds tourneys don't interfere with each other.
Yeah, because I will say, well, it was definitely, it took longer than I thought it was, the CrossWorlds tournament. But to be fair, it's happening between 2 days, and these Speedstorm tournaments have all freaking, all month to pretty much go through. So
I mean, true. And I joined this tourney because I thought that it was just a Saturday thing. Like, I didn't even see that this was like a 2-day thing. I thought we were going to be done by Saturday.
I thought it was just a 1-day thing.
Yeah, I thought we were going to be done Saturday. So like when they said day 2, I'm like, oh fuck, this is going to interfere with the Speedstorm tourney.
You know what's crazy too? I had work that Sunday, so me falling asleep or me not waking up in time kind of was a godsend, because I probably would have been in Angel's shoe had I gone on to day 2, be like, bro, I got work.
yeah, I had to work Sunday as well, and I had to go straight from the tournament to my job. So yeah, that was rough because I was cutting it close. But yeah, that was the quarterfinals. So out of the Speedstorm community, the only 2 left was Caleb Black Flash and Limitless. So we'll go to the semifinals and see what happened. So for the first match of the semifinals, there was only 2 matches. This was the first one. We had Caleb Black Flash finishing 6th. I barely did it, bro. And this honestly was so hard because it's crazy how I go from winning and getting 120 to like barely scraping by 6. What ended up happening is they saw how good I was doing, and then literally like 8 people were trying to copy my build, bro. And so you had it to where it was like 6 people in the back all trying to smuggle items. And it made it to where the front runners were like Eddie K stuff, were just able to pull ahead. And so it was definitely...
Okay, hold on. I want to ask you something, Kay. So let's say if that is like a thing, can you see like that bill kind of getting kind of saturated to where too many people are trying to use it, so it's not as effective as it would be?
Yes, it's the build I was running or the quote unquote smuggling build, if too many people in a lobby are trying to use it, it's not effective. And then you're actually at a disadvantage because you need to get the items. The whole point of that build is you don't have the quick drift, you don't have the all of that other stuff. So by default, the front runner is going to pull away from you. So you're very reliant on items. But if you're not getting the items you want because other people are, trying to get behind you to get better items, you're going to get far away from the pack. And then even when you do get the items you want, by the time you get them, the gap is so wide that you can't catch up. And so that ended up happening where people were cannibalizing each other. And so we had to have a smuggle law.
I told you when the Disney Speedstorm and CrossWorlds differentiate in two different ways in the race. In Speedstorm, if you pull away in first place, no one might ever see you again for the rest of the race. In CrossWorlds, when you pull away, the game just doesn't let you pull away by yourself. You pull away in a pack. So like we talked about last time we was playing together, you have pack 1 and pack 2, or pack A and pack B. Pack A is front running pack, and they might be like 4 to 6 people up there. And pack B is in the back, and there's like another 4 to 6 people. The ones in the back, it's so hard to catch up to the ones in the front. And if you do, that's at the end of the race, and the race is done at that point. So you pretty much sitting pretty if you're in the front of the pack in pack A or in pack 1. And I don't mind it being like that, but in a tournament like this, I can see where it's very like glaring, like the issue of trying to compete at that point when you have like a final where everyone's using the same build. And as Caleb said, they're cannibalizing themselves to the point where you're not going to catch up to pack 1 if everyone's using the same build and they're hoarding the best items.
Yeah. It's a smuggle law, man. And I at least was able to beat some people or survive. So yeah, that was rough. But yeah, we'll go to race number 2, and we had Limitless. He's a front runner, but he ended up getting 5th. And this was another hard group because Toe is also a smuggler. He runs the same build I run, but it looks like he didn't make it, which was interesting. But it looks like that race also had the same problem of too many people trying to smuggle, and then the smugglers ended up not making it.
I mean, you can kind of see it based on the points. Like, the points are kind of crazy. Like, even from 6th place to, like, if you look at from Toad to 6th place, that's damn near 30-something points. And everyone beneath Toe is like almost 40 points from 6th onward.
Yeah, that's wild. So Luna ended up winning, which is interesting because I ended up going against the finals. So there was some. We'll talk about it. But S7, another front runner. S7 actually, I think S7 and Limitless had set some world records. Maybe some other people too. But yeah, that definitely was a tough lobby. And then,
okay, let me ask you something before we get to the final. Was there any other builds that were different compared to your build in the final?
yes.
How many out of the 12 racers?
So I know there was I know at least 3 or 4 people literally running an identical build to me. But you talking about the final?
Yeah, the very final.
But there was two or three people who had identical builds, and then there were 2 people who had variations of the smuggle build. So they had the quick turning kit with the holding 3 items.
So correct me if I'm wrong. This was variations of your build.
Yes. Yeah.
And when did everyone start using your build?
After I won and got 120 points. So in the Day 2 quarterfinals, all of a sudden everybody wants to use my build.
And if he's saying 3 to 4 people started making identical builds or variant builds, that's 1/3 of the lobby.
Yeah, at least.
That's very telling.
So yeah, but I think one of the people who, Shy Guy had his own variation of it, which was interesting. He had the one with the dark chow, which swaps out items. So what he was doing is he was sitting in the back, and then I think at the end of lap one, he would use the dark chow to swap out all the items, and then he would always get, drills and lasers and triple boost or monster trucks. Because if you're in like last place with the dark chow, it always gives you the strongest items. So that's what he was doing. I didn't even realize you could do that with dark chow because I was running the gear that gave you just like wisps more often. But the dark chow was very clutch for him, because what I ended up doing every time he did the dark chow, because I like consistency, I was like, nah, I don't want my item switched out. I didn't know if it was like some slime, so I would just boost past it, when I probably should have let the dark chow give me the strong items, and then I could have like got back into the pack. But that's what he was doing. I didn't even realize that. I had to watch some film after the fact to see what was going on.
Okay, hey man, learning experience, man.
Yeah, so shout out to Shy Guy. Shy Guy, he actually had to make a statement after the tournament, but that I liked. But yeah, we'll get to the final. So here in the final, we had the results. We had in first place S7 winning the CrossWorlds 500 with 106 points. The front runner. He has a lot of world records. We have T Laggy in second. Confined in third. Confined was kind of bagging, but then once he realized everybody else was bagging and it wasn't working, he switched to a front running build, and he ended up going crazy. So Confined got third. We had Shy Guy, who I was just talking about, another bagger. He got fourth place. We had Limitless in fifth. We had Kyrian in sixth. We had Charles TGD in seventh. We had Tickle in eighth. We had Eddie K in ninth. We had Caleb Black Flash in 10th. We had Cloudy in 11th, and we had Luna in 12th. So that was the results. And if you look back, I think, let me see, what was the S7 actually was the one who won the lobby that Angel and Absent got kicked out. So the lobby Angel and Absent lost was because S7 was in that. So as you can see, they were definitely in a hard lobby. But yeah, honestly, this race was hard as hell. Like it was a smuggle fest. It was probably the worst smuggle fest of all. But we outcompeted Cloudy and Luna, and who won the semifinal. In the semifinal. But
yeah, I gotta give my hats off to you, Mr. Khalid. You did your thing.
Yeah, I was going for the win. I was doing everything I could. Here's my philosophy. I said I got this far using the smuggle build. I'm gonna, try to win the tournament with it, and I didn't switch up at all. I stayed consistent. My philosophy was that I was going to outcompete the smugglers, and I was going to be the number one smuggler. But being the number one smuggler wasn't good in that lobby because the front runners definitely had the advantage. I think the first or second race, all 6 smugglers got the bottom 6 positions. So then, and the reason I want to point that out, because people want to act like the smuggling is OP or it's too strong, when in the actual tournament the smugglers were losing and the front runners are winning. So if you're a good enough front runner, you have the advantage. Just so people to try to shit on smugglers. Oh, you smuggling, you suck. Like, it takes skill to smuggle. There was a lot of throughout this whole tournament of 215 people. There was a lot of people who tried that smuggling build, and there was a lot of people who tried it and did not make the next round. So it's definitely a skill set. You have to play a certain way as well. But yeah, we'll go to the prizes. The prizes for first place ended up getting $287. Second place ended up getting $172. Third place ended up getting $138. Fourth place ended up getting $115. Fifth place ended up getting fifth and sixth got $92. 7th and 8th got 57. 9th and 10th got 46. 11th and 12th got 23.
Hey,
So I made
man.
10. So I'll be getting $46.
Hey,
That's
man.
more money. Yeah, Sammy?
Yo, sound like some
go.
expedition money right there, man.
Yeah,
That sound like it. Sound like we split that 4 ways, baby. Let's go.
Hell no. We ain't signed that contract.
This man says splitting in 4 ways. That's crazy.
I tried to tell Sammy, I was like, yo, Caleb earned that money himself. He was like, nah, we all need it.
You wasn't in the, you wasn't eating. Buddy, Ray, you was asleep. I'm gonna give you money you sleep, nigga. No.
That's facts, man.
Yo,
I just wanted to see Caleb's reaction, bro.
Hell no. Hell no. This nigga says, I overslept. Let me see if I can get in Caleb pocketbook. Yeah, let's go, Caleb.
Nah, but I do.
I was proud of you, though. I'm not gonna lie. I was proud of you.
Yeah,
My
I
girl
do think
was
it's
too.
hella dope. I thought it was dope seeing all the Speedstorm people compete, no matter where they ended up at. Because, I feel like a lot of people who came from Speedstorm are actually pretty talented in this game. So, it's nice to see how the homies do, man. So, one of
Yeah, I
these
definitely
days, I'm
think-
pretty sure I'll even enter some Sonic CrossWorlds comp stuff myself.
Yeah, I think you can make it far. It definitely shows that the competitive Disney Speedstorm kart races are legitimate and are very skilled, and it definitely translates to other games. So
Hold on,
just so y'all know,
I just realized, was Departed not racing?
yes, and we can't forget. Like obviously, I'll look. I couldn't find a picture with Departed, but Departed also was a Speedstormer that competed, but he was eliminated in the early prelims. He said that his lobby was like a Brazil lobby. So,
Brazil? Yo, Wolf, let me find out you already in the
Brazil?
game.
yeah.
Man, it's crazy. I feel like if Wolf played this game, he'd probably find so much tech and
Tech and
stuff.
shit. Yeah.
hmm But yeah, there was some controversy. Like I said, people were getting mad at the smugglers and stuff. But like I said, the confined was somebody who adjusted. So you can get mad all you want, but it takes skill to adjust. It takes skill to play around it. It takes skill to play that style. So
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
it's here's the thing. So there's a controversy where there's a after the tournament there's been some people who want to talk shit on the smuggling people, and my thing is nobody told you to use my build. You know what I'm saying? There are 70 different gadgets in this game. You pick the gadgets in order to more align with your play style. If you see that, because I was doing so good on my build, people wanted to copy, but nobody told you to copy. Why? You could have ran your build that suits your play style that you find fun, and then you could have won races that way. But don't try to shit on me and other people who were bagging just because you tried it and you weren't able to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like when people do that. Nobody forced you to play that way. So, you think it's boring, play something else. But guess what? You were on it for a reason. And you saw they was working for me. So, I'll just put that out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Talk your shit, man. Talk your shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what do y'all think? There's some people who, it's like Sammy said, there's two groups. There's the front running group and then there's the smuggling group. What do y'all think about people who shit on smugglers? Or do y'all think?
I think people are always gonna shit, no matter what place, like first place comes in, people gon'. And when it comes to competitive, people are always just gonna talk shit, bro. Like Caleb, if you were doing good with another build, people would just be talking shit on that build. So I could see why people would talk shit about it, because it's kind of like, oh man, this shit kind of lame. Motherfuckers sitting in the back and shit, waiting for the finish line to use items. But I do think there is a skill in using items at the correct time, because you can sit in the back and end up losing because you didn't know what you was doing. And sometimes the smoker build can backfire. Like sometimes you might sit in the back too long, or maybe you don't get the items you need or something. But I mean, I don't know all the weaknesses to the smoker build, but I'm pretty sure as the game evolves, people are gonna end up getting new builds and whatnot. And who knows, the smoker build might even fall off the face of the earth in the future. You never know.
It looks like it's starting to fall off, but at the same time, it works. It still works in worldwide, and I think the reason why it works in ranked is because everybody isn't trying to smuggle. So when one person's doing it, it works. But if everybody's trying to smuggle, then if it's kind of like the Incredibles quote by Syndrome: "If everybody's super, nobody's super." You know what I'm saying? If everybody's trying to smuggle, nobody's really smuggling. So it's
in terms of like smugglers, I can't be upset with smugglers when, you know, Sega and the studio that made this game put in gadgets to glorify a smuggling build. You got gadgets that allow you to have 3 items. You got gadgets that allow you to swap items. You got gadgets that replenish your items every lap. Like, there's items in this game that allow you to have monster trucks at the beginning of a race. There's items in this game that allow you, or there's gadgets in this game, I should say, sorry, that allow you to get a better chance of getting a drill or a monster truck. So if they put these gadgets in the game to be utilized, why am I gonna blame racers or players for using these gadgets in order to make a build? That doesn't make
exactly.
sense. It was intended
You're
that
mad.
way.
People are mad because they're using the game mechanic the way it's intended. Like, come on now. Like, to be fair, front running, you could say that's an exploit where people want to use Hatsune Miku, who has damn near 99 boost, and then using, you know, quick boost or quick drift build where they can get invincibility. Like, is that not an exploit? Like, first of all, here's the thing about the front running build. That's what they're doing isn't new. This was in Mario, where people were Z drifting. Now they took that out of Mario Kart, like Mario Kart Wii, Mario Kart 8, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Mario Kart World. You can't Z drift anymore. But in Mario Kart Double Dash, you used to be able to do that. So this isn't like it's a new mechanic. And people are just kind of like using builds to do that. Now I could be just as salty. Oh, y'all are zigzagging, y'all are just exploiting, but I'm not going to do that because it takes a skill to do both, to front run and to smuggle. And when it comes to smuggle, I'll just speak on that.
Also,
it's not like you just.
It also is a skill to be able to manage and create a build that's viable, that works in both like the competitive scene and just in ranked, or even in general. Because anyone can just put a build together, but does it work? Is it something that you can consistently use and win with? Like, let's be real here.
And we're in the age of information to where, you know, you stream or you video, people can go to your stream and video, see what you're doing, and then copy it. But, you know, if somebody wasn't doing that, then you got to figure out yourself. It's easy to be like, oh, you know, you see what I'm doing, and then you copy my play style and be like, oh, this is a scumbag build, because there's people say that, like, you didn't know how to use it because you didn't know how to do it, and you were getting bottom positions, but then once you see how I was using it, now you want to say scumbag build. Like, this is shit, you know, people are saying. But here's the thing, like, you also, it takes, once you have the items, you also have to race. You have to have the track and all of the shortcuts. You have to actually hit your lines in order to catch up to the pack. You have to know when to use your items, how the items work. There's a lot that goes into it. It's not just, oh, I get items and win. That's not how it works. So, but yeah, so, you know, that's, you know, some controversy on the competitive side of freaking CrossWorlds is, you know, people who want to talk shit. But like I said, it was interesting. But with all of that being said, all of the drama aside, honestly, you know, I'm glad I was able to make top 10 in the world CrossWorlds with the top players. So I'm proud of myself. It looks like my list that I did from the open network test wasn't far off, was it? What did I have on the list? I had Limitless, me,
That's
Toxic,
true. Okay, okay.
but it looks like I think I had Absent Angel. So it looks like I might make another list and I might swap a few positions. But to be fair, like I said, I think the tournament was kind of like my list. It wasn't too far off. But to be fair, I honestly think I could have won. I think with the right circumstance, if I would have hid my build where other people didn't see it, I think I could have won that whole thing. Like I genuinely think.
Hey, man. It's all good, Caleb. You could always go into the next one and hide your build and see how it works.
Yeah. Now I guess with that's the competitive tournament. So there'll be more tournaments. I believe they'll be having leagues where they'll have like their own MMR system because some players feel like the rank leaderboard in CrossWorlds is more time dependent, so they want to kind of create their own leaderboard with a bot that tracks your races, where it gives like a certain point value or MMR to certain players that they're winning or loss. Kind of like Mario Kart. If you guys are in the Mario Kart competitive scene, they have that as well. They have like their own competitive side where it's not based on the rank leaderboard, but like an MMR bot system. So they'll be bringing out the CrossWorlds. And then there'll also be some tournaments. There'll be some team tournaments, 6v6 tournaments in CrossWorlds. So people are already getting their teams together. I'm trying to see if the stream side we're trying to get together, but if it's too early, we're not able to get like consistent 6. It might be something we'll have to do in the future. But yeah, there's going to be team tournaments and there's going to be some more solo tournaments. So if you missed the first one, there will be some more solo tournaments for you to enter. So I think the next one's like October 15th or something. I'll have to double check, but
Is the same dude hosting it?
yeah.
It sounds like
The
he's
be
the
hosting.
main guy at this time. October 15th. That's good because
Man, that's my birthday.
I'm always off on
That's
Wednesday.
crazy.
Hey,
So is this going to be a 2-day thing or a 1-day thing?
Shit.
Yeah, I might, like I said, I might have the date off. I have to double check, but it'll be like in the next week or two. There'll be another tournament.
I'm saying I'm down for a CrossWorlds team tournament, so you can write my name down.
And if it's on a Wednesday too, I don't know how late it's gonna run, but I mean, if it goes into the time we do the podcast, I mean, shit, we could just show us racing.
Mm-hmm. Also, but yeah, there were also some things found out on CrossWorlds. So there was a player that did reach the highest rank. And we were wondering what happens when you hit Legend 1 and max out. And Cali Mac and Cheese did do it. And I think reached Legend 1 and got 999 points. So what do you guys think about the points capping out at 9,999?
Well, then it goes back to what I was saying, that they have to fucking reset the shit at some point.
That's a possibility. Every new DLC season that comes out, and I'm talking about DLC pack, whoever bought the deluxe, I'm thinking anytime one drops, it might reset everything. How many ranks you go down?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I feel like that's basically like seasons in a way.
Yep.
Yeah, Sega hasn't really said anything, but yeah, they definitely need. I'm curious to see if there's going to be resets, because if not, that just means that let's say like 200 players all get the max rank and they get 999 points. Then what happens? What happens when you win?
That's gonna be like Speedstorm when everybody gets to 555. Fucking
Okay, but you know what? I'll say the difference is if you lose races and you maxed out, your rank's gonna drop.
That's gonna make people who get that to not play ranked anymore, because they're gonna be like, "Oh, well, I got 9,999 points. I don't want to lose a race and lose a point, so I'm just not gonna race no more."
pretty much.
That is true.
But to be fair, it takes a lot of time because you have to be consistently getting top placements in order to get points, and it takes a lot of time. Like these players who got Legend 1 literally been streaming 24-hour streams back to back to back, 12-hour streams back to back to back. Like I've been playing a lot, and I'm not even Legend 1. I'm like 3. So most that casual player isn't gonna make Legend 1 anytime soon. I think even from the network test, it was like only like less than 1% of the players even hit Legend.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
I would take it the same way from what we saw from like the results or the stats from the open network test. I'd carry that shit over. Like maybe it's not less than 1% that reaches legend rank. Maybe it's just over 1%. But I don't think that a majority of the best players in the game are going to be in the legend rank status. I honestly think it's going to be the same thing where most of the races are going to be below the B rank. Like last time, 52% is what it said that was below B rank. I think it's gonna be the same thing. People are gonna be stuck in that E rank, D rank, and C rank.
now stuck in E is crazy because you
You
just gotta do
can't even be stuck
3
in.
races.
That's crazy,
That's
bro.
wild. You stuck in E rank. You must have some mechanical problems or something. Because
I really think the average races are in the B and A ranks, and then the top players are just in whatever rank at legend.
So do y'all think that this game should have a separate mode to where it's never rank, or should everybody be funneled into rank?
everybody should be funneled. You should get the players playing against each other. And if you don't want to do rank, they have lots of different modes for you to play. One, they have events. They got Race Park. So Race Park, you can play against the AI. You can change the difficulty. You can race against rivals. You can create your own lobbies.
Do friend matches.
Private lobbies, friend matches. And on top of that, they have casual events, kind of like Splatfest and Splatoon, where whenever these events happen, ranked is like basically blocked, and everybody basically has to compete in the event.
It's gonna be like that tomorrow.
Yeah, Hatsune Miku. So if y'all want to do that event,
yeah, the event's gonna be crazy.
Oh shit! They're trying to team
I
up.
don't even know what that event consists of.
Hey, it's most likely to be what we experienced during the Joker event. So, I would say, whatever we did with that is probably gonna be something similar.
Yeah, a whole bunch of Hatsune Miku stuff reward.
No,
I'm not opposed to it.
There's even gadgets I saw. You can get like if you do the event, if you get so many points, you get a gadget, like a boost gadget, and then you get like horns and you get auras and stuff. So it's worth competing in these events to get this stuff.
So hold on, you think we're gonna get new gadgets for every event that comes out for this game?
Well, it looks like those who do the event will get a gadget. So you better get on certain gadget.
You don't want to be missing out on gadgets. It's just free.
If they do that, what I think will happen is they'll probably make you be able to buy the gadgets with Dompa tickets.
Yeah.
After the event.
It's just the Dompa tickets. It's definitely a grind to get some of these AI skins and stuff. Like unlike the network.
I ain't getting no damn AI skin. I'm saying that right now. I ain't spending my Dompas on AI skins. Like they look cool. Don't get me wrong, but that's. Ooh, it costs too much, man. It costs too much. My pockets.
Well, we're talking about luckily this is just in-game currency that you can grind. This isn't real money.
That is true. It's unlike Speedstorm, so you grind, you get what you earn, bro.
But
let them know, Sammy. Let them know, Sammy. Also, I didn't get to really like talk about like the smuggle build versus like the front running build or whatever. But like my take on that is either build requires somewhat of a skill because like I struggle with the smuggle build, not gonna lie, but I excel at the front running build. So like, it never really bothered me with the smuggle build because when I watch Caleb play the smuggle build, he knows exactly what to cycle, what to use, what to save. And like shit like that, on the fly, and as well as you racing good, that's how you can excel in the smuggle build. But at the same time, if so many people are running that, you're constantly getting attacked because that's very offensive type of build, staying in the back. You're getting drills, you're getting basically a lot of like offensive items as well as trying to, teleport or whatnot. So if you got multiple people doing that, y'all gonna just damn near stay in the fucking back. Think about it that way.
It's a war zone back there, to be honest.
Yeah, so I mean, I would say I don't know why they get hate because like at the end of the day, all these gadget builds that people are running does require skill. Just because you rock the same shit doesn't mean you're gonna perform or do just as good as Caleb, for example, when he was excelling with it. You know what I mean?
Because I mean, like to even take it a step further, Angel, look how many times we've seen people copy Sneaky's build from the open network test, and they wasn't doing good with it.
Exactly, because he has that build and work for him. See, that's the thing. Instead of people looking, experimenting with gadgets and finding builds that work for them, what do? Oh, Sneaky's number one. Let me copy his build. Oh, Caleb, he's winning. Let me copy his build. Like, come up with your own build instead of just copying and then complaining about the build because it doesn't work for your play style.
Sounds like created bankruptcy to me.
Yeah, and
that's a fact.
It's interesting, and this is one thing I've noticed about competitive scene is people will hate or they'll try to justify in their mind a reason. So it can never be maybe this player is better than me or played better than me. It's always, oh well, it's the build or they were cheap or they cheated or it was lag switch, and like instead of just accepting, yo, this player is better, this player or perform better. You know, they want to try to tear down. They want to find a way to like, you know, justify in their mind why you beat them. So I think for this tournament, they want to shit on the smugglers. You got beat in a race. Oh, it's because of the smuggle build. Oh, it's boring. I think when people say it's boring, what they really mean is I can't perform on that build the way you do, so I'm going to say your play style is boring because I can't do it. Like, okay, you know, boring to you. It's not boring to me. I'm racing. I'm getting items and past people and we're battling and I'm getting like crazy finishes and stuff. Like I don't see what's boring about it. You're just calling it boring because you're not getting the same results. So.
I mean, I feel that. I mean, at the end of the day,
boring is subjective.
You know, like
it is.
I would say. I mean, I know copying is always gonna be a thing, so that's never gonna like change. But just because you copy somebody's build or you know you basically copy somebody's build, it doesn't mean you're gonna perform good. And as well as that shit might actually backfire on you, and you might actually do worse than what you were doing with the stuff that you were already rocking with. Yeah, you gotta trust your build and your play style because your play style is not going to be the same as somebody else. Somebody can have a certain build that works for them, and they're in the top of the leaderboards because they're aggressive, so they're offensive. If you're not offensive, that's not going to work on you. It's going to actually backfire because you should probably maybe you're a defensive player. Maybe you should have rocked the defensive stuff that you were rocking with to begin with. Like I tried the smuggle build just to see, you know, and it worked sometimes and it didn't work sometimes, and you know I didn't fuck with it. But then I went to try to do the front running build, which I did not rock in the tournament, but I should have because I'm a drifter at heart. I love to drift. That build works for me because I know how to drift really well, and I'm always pulling out ×4, so I'm pretty much invulnerable.
You know what's the perfect example too, Angel? The 100 or the 0 acceleration build with the 100 speed stat.
Right, that probably worked for that person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everyone was shitting on him in the Discord, but you know when me and Angel were testing it out, we was consistently hitting over 200 miles per hour. And as I told Angel in the online scene, I was consistently sitting in the top 4 spot without having to really depend on gadgets or items. And the only thing I told Angel is like, this build can work. It just needs more protection. So the guy that came out with that build, maybe it's working for him because he figured out a way to make it work.
Exactly.
But I'm not going to do
shit on people because of builds, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what I'm not going to do is when he beats me with the 0 acceleration build and be like, and then I try it doesn't work. Oh, that's boring. Oh, you're just using that. Like play like no, you don't. I'm not going to tell somebody how to play. If it works for them, it works for them.
Oh, does that start at midnight tonight? The Migu festival?
It might. Just a second, so it probably either tonight or tomorrow night, but probably tonight.
Do they have a countdown in game?
Here's the thing. To be fair, just on the boring stuff, front running is boring. Why? Why do you think Mario Kart has blue shells? Why do you think this game has like 3 items that hit the person in first? Because when you're just in first place and you're gapping people, it's boring to be in first and nobody's hitting you. And nobody can catch you and nobody can throw items. The whole reason the blue shell even exists in Mario Kart was to give the player in first something to do, something to dodge, some kind of to feel like they're still engaged into the race. Because at a certain point, like I don't know if y'all watch F1, when whoever's in first place, when they're like 20 seconds ahead of the pack, they're by themselves, just racing.
Ain't no one catching them. They're in cruise control at that point.
You could say that's boring, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, don't do that boring shit. I don't like those comments because you can say front running is boring. But anyways, we've exhausted that. But I just wanted to put that out there, to have this discussion because people already talking. But speaking of sneaky,
I put out an AP.
Well, I mean, what do y'all think about that? Like, did y'all know that's why the blue shell?
Yeah, I mean, I
kind of figured it was pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah. So
blue shell basically there to make sure they keep first place in check. Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, speaking of, y'all brought up the sneaky build. A lot of people were surprised that sneaky wasn't the first person to hit 999 points or to hit Legend 1. What do y'all think about that, man?
Neither was Gold Clan either, which is kind of crazy because these guys were dominating the leaderboards for a while.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You gotta hats off to all the players that's up there with the points, because I know that can never be me, man. Hey man, they just really like the game. They trying to perfect their craft. They hustling in it. So,
Here's what
I'm taking a slow and steady approach. Like, I hop on, I grind and get my points. I can't be on it all the time, like Bros Clan, Sneaky, or Cali Mackin, but when I do be on, I make it worth the time. That's all I can say.
Well, that event does not happen in a few hours apart. For us, I looked it up. It says the Hatsune Miku Festival kicks off on Thursday, October 2nd at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, so it'll be a weekend thing. Thursday night.
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
Yeah.
And it ends at Sunday at 7:59 p.m.
What? Sunday?
Yeah.
Is that because it's a Monday for people in Japan? I'm assuming that's why.
I guess. I don't know.
Damn, but that's pretty early for everybody.
Hey, yo, it looks like the festival tab is in a whole separate tab. Does that mean that they might keep World Match?
No.
Yeah.
Just so you can cycle through. It's because I think the ranking where you see the ranks is in the news tab.
True.
I think you'll still be able to play World Match. We'll have to see.
It looks like it's the same thing as the Open Network test too, like to get the rings, the air tricks, tap your allies. So it looks like the festival is the same.
We might get new events as well.
Yeah, I 100%. I wish that they had like a team mode somewhere, like a festival without the special like things that you gotta do like taboos and whatever. Like just add a section where it's just team mode for 30 minutes because they reset. They go in 30-minute intervals. Like add a team mode section in there. That way it's just racing and that's it.
I mean, technically, tab boost is just racing.
Yeah, but you still gotta tab. You're you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you gotta do.
Yeah,
but
that's
technically,
racing.
I mean, you don't really have to do the goal. You just gotta 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, you could do it that way too.
Yeah, but
I
if
mean,
the
you're not
other team
wrong.
also like gets top positions and they get the
Taboos, they get you.
You're probably gonna lose.
You gotta do a combination of both. I mean, if you want to front run or try to front run, you gotta hope that the rest of your team is front running too.
Like
I like Caleb got the smuggle build on.
I like that the team that there are objectives for the team matches. I just wish there was also just straight up racing.
Hey, that's why there's a feedback. And speaking
Right.
on feedback, does this game not have an official Discord yet? Or am I tripping?
You know,
Yeah, I haven't
there's a
seen
lot of
everything mainly
discords.
just fan Discord. It would be nice if they had an official Discord. I know
Yeah.
Speedstorm, that Discord, they got one that's trash, but they at least got one.
They at least got
that is
one.
garbage, bro.
Yeah, we need a Sonic CrossWorlds official Discord. That way
Discord.
everybody can join
What's
in.
that doing, man?
I can help out the content creators. Well said that.
Yeah, or something where we could give feedback or like
Exactly.
report bugs and stuff, because there's definitely there's still some things they got to get tweaked out. But yeah, what do y'all think about like Sneaky getting all the hate, but then people like Bros Clan and Cali Mack and don't?
Honestly, I think the reason why Sneaky gets the hate is because Sneaky was like the first nigga doing it. He was like the first one that people saw on the game 24/7. He had the top points. I already see content creators talking about him and stuff like that, saying he's the number one player on the leaderboard and stuff. And when you have content creators calling you the number one player on the leaderboard, and it's gonna have people watching, believing that they're the best player and whatnot. And then you're gonna have some people who are kind of like on the hating tip, like, man, he ain't all that. Like he might be number one because he played forever, but he trash for real, So Sneaky he grinded the game hella hard, and people on his ass.
He reminds me of the Zima. For anyone who's played RuneScape, that dude was constantly always number one on the leaderboards. Doesn't mean he was the best player in RuneScape, but it's what they say. Early bird gets the worm. So he was there early, and he decided to do what he wanted to do. Maybe the hate was the reason why he didn't push to get the 99999 score. Maybe he's like, I'll let someone else grab it, but I'm gonna grab it too.
You know what's interesting? Cali Mack and the person who did get the 999 points, on stream said that Sneaky actually reached out to her
Congratulate them
to clear some rumors, and I guess to get a congratulations. So apparently,
oh wait, so Cali Mackin is a girl?
So we can.
I didn't know that.
But apparently, Sneaky, because somebody was saying that Sneaky didn't have any online presence, but Sneaky apparently has a Twitter, and sent Cali Mack in a tweet, and said that it's just him. He's not 6 people, because there are some rumors going around that
I heard that one.
he's in Nigeria and there's 6 different Nigerians.
He's Nigerian
on the account. And I mean, it's easy to believe or think that because they were putting so much time. But I mean, if Cali Mack can string that whole thing, so they were one person able to do that. So I feel like I would give that same grace to Sneaky. Cali Mack was able to do it by themselves. Why does Sneaky need 6 Nigerians to do it?
Yeah.
But I mean, when you think,
Bros Clan.
yeah, Bros Clan as well. But when you look at who was putting out these rumors, it makes sense because they were number one when it came to the closed network test. And then once the open network test happened and Sneaky was number one, now all of a sudden
It's an issue.
Yeah,
My name ain't up there.
Yeah, this person is.
Sound like we got a Zuzu on our hand.
Uh-oh.
Without any proof, you know what I'm saying? There's no proof that this person is using other people. It's just that they're willing to put in more time than you. That's like you
pretty much. I would say like this: it's basically they're saying that to make themselves feel better about them not being first because they're trying to find 1,000,001 excuses. Oh, there's probably multiple people. They're probably lag switches. They're probably doing this. They're probably doing that. When in reality, they're just playing the fucking game.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
winning on top of that.
Yeah, and
And
winning.
to be fair, when I played, I sneak in the lobby all the time. So, you know, they definitely are playing the game. And they're not doing those shady stuff like, you know, turning off crossplay or whatever. Like I see them playing. So
Right, I'm on PC and I see Sneaky all the time.
yeah.
Yep. So I don't know. I guess I don't know why people were saying he was one person or multiple people. I always thought it was weird because I felt like that was some hating shit, and that's why whenever I'd hear it, I'd always ask, "Where are you guys getting this information from?
Yep.
Like who said that?"
Who started that? Actually, I'm actually curious.
And people, every time I hear it, I ask people, it's just like, shit, that's just what I was hearing.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Some people rumors start to spread and people don't even get the source, and then they start. It's true.
Right,
And
you
now all of a
don't even
sudden-
get a chance to defend yourself. It's just
That's
people
facts.
word of mouth and shit. That's crazy. I mean, I heard a lot of that stuff too.
That's fact.
Yeah. And you know, some people are like, Caleb, you're defending him. Like, yeah, because here's the thing. I have nothing against Nikki, and this is, you know, something even with Speedstorm. I have nothing against Maxi. What a lot of niggas need to realize is I just want to play against the best. You know what I'm saying? If somebody is number one leaderboard or number one the competitive scene, my end goal is just to race against them. You know, I think a lot of people thought, oh man, you shitting on Max. If he's number one, I want to race against him, whether that's in a solo tournament, team tournament, whatever. Same thing with Sneaky. You know, I don't know who the top players are in this game before it came out. I seen Sneaky was on the number one. Like, I just want to race against him. That's it. But when it comes to all the other stuff, people are trying to like tear him down to get him banned. I'm not with that. You know what I'm saying? End of the day, I want to race against the best. I race against Sneaky. I beat Sneaky sometimes. He beats me sometimes. He's a good player. End of the day, that's really all I wanted. You know, and I've done everything I want. You know, they had solo tournaments. I competed in it. Played against the best. There's ranked. You know, I compete against the best in ranked. So I mean, that's all I really wanted. You know, all that other stuff is for the birds. But you know, and I think a lot of people, you know, just speaking to the Speedstorm community, I think y'all got me fucked up, bro. Like just because I said I think I can beat Maxi, or I think I'm better than Maxi, that's not me shitting on Maxi. Like I think Maxi's a good player. I literally have nothing personal against Maxi. It's literally just me just wanting to compete against the best players. So you know, for people to think that I would just get on the bandwagon and just like accept some unproven rumors and tearing somebody down, that's not who I am as a person. If you think that's who I am, you got me messed up. So, but no, I've defended Sneaky the whole way whenever these rumors were being.
Okay. My boy Khalif saying, "This not me."
It ain't. You know, people want to, you know, they crashing. I'm not even crashing out. It's just talking. Like, it has to be addressed. I think people try to like paint you in a box or whatever. And like I said, even Sammy said earlier, where hate come from? He said, hey man, he thinks I got a lot of hate because I said I think I can beat Maxi. People, and like I said, what it really comes down to is Maxi beat a lot of people. And so if you say that you can beat Maxi, what you're essentially saying is you're better than the people Maxi beat.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't, people don't like when, you know, you beat them or you think you can beat them or whatever. They don't like that. They don't like that. So they start to hate on you.
They'd be like,
And I'm
you gotta
starting
go
to see
through
it.
me first before you go to the Maxi.
Yeah, like you're the number 2 headband. Like you're going for the number 1 headband. All of a sudden, number 2 and number 3 are
They
hating
jump out
on
of
you.
the woodwork like, nah, you gotta fight me first.
That's right. You gotta go
Yeah.
through us.
All these mini bosses and shit. When they start hating, and like I said,
Man.
yeah, and there's some that like I said, and even in this tournament in the final, there's some mini hating because you know they got beat in the tournament. So.
Oh, there was fire?
Just, you know, I haven't said no names, but the people who've been talking shit, I beat. in the final, and that's why they want to
Man,
talk shit.
mention their names.
So-
That's why we here. It's the
Are they
No,
all?
no.
Are y'all all in like the same group or something?
Bro, no, I just go be going to streams. You know, I'm trying to see who the streamers are. So sometimes I'll race against people. See they have a TTV. I'll go to the stream. You know, there's people grouped up, and when I win,
Juliana.
some people have some comments. So I'm just listening.
Okay.
They're
I'm just
clicked
listening
up
to
in
what they
these
say.
in these competitive races. That is crazy.
Hey. But yeah, I just, you know, I'm in a new community, so you know, I'm trying to, you know, come at it at a different angle. You know, if you made any mistakes, see if you can fix those. And I think so far I've just been nothing but positive. Or any negativity, it's just from people who got beat and just hating because you beat them. So, and
Boy, Caleb
once,
saying he trying to turn a new leaf, man.
but I didn't have a bad leave, and
I didn't think so.
I'm getting hate just for
Damn.
just because I competed in a tournament and won, and you build people want to talk shit. I think I'm starting to realize that was some of the issue in Speedstorm. It's just you thinking you can beat people, or you beating people, and then them shit, and then them hating on you because you're confident and you believe in yourself. That you're saying that you can do something. You know, they don't like that because that involves them getting beat, and so that's why they start to hate on you. But end of the day, I have a certain ability, I have a skill in kart racers, and I'm confident in my skill. Some people might see it as cockiness. I see it as belief in my ability, and I'm willing to test it against anybody. But some people see that as threatening.
No, let him know, Caleb.
Okay.
I don't know, Caleb. He said, I'm not cocky, I'm confident. So when you tell me I'm the best, it's like
It's true, like,
compliment.
Yeah, exactly. But
Shout out to Jada Kiss.
Okay.
it's this weekend has been very eye opening. I'll say that.
So Limitless says, I have heard a lot about Caleb. Damn, Caleb, is you on the streets already like this? Game's only been out over 1 week, and you already on the streets like this? Your name out there already?
Yeah, man, it's out there.
That's crazy. Yo, what's been going on, Caleb? Because I've been lost in the sauce.
Hey, Caleb, he trying to put himself out there, man.
Well, I'm running different builds, and my goal is to win, and I'm having fun doing it. That's quote unquote not meta.
They're not having
And people
fun.
get tired of getting beat, man.
Nobody likes the bagging.
I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing to make comfortable. Here's what, just not anybody. Your success ain't gonna make everybody comfortable, bro. But you can't limit your success and what you're trying to do to other people, because then you're gonna limit your shine. So
Yeah, we want to be like limitless.
no limits. But
It says nobody likes the bagging. Damn, yo, Caleb, you got people triggered over the bagging. Damn, that's crazy.
because I was doing it the best. So yeah, they can hate on. I don't care, man.
I haven't even.
And here's the thing, I can front run too. That's the thing. I'm versatile, but here's the reason I bag is because when I'm front running, you get targeted or you get hit with a bunch of things, and all of a sudden, it gets tiring when you do a perfect race, perfect lines, perfect strategy, and then you get hit by 5 different items at the end. And that was happening to me, so I switched up my strategy to where I could consistently win, and it is what it is. But don't get it twisted. I can front run too. But I'll post some clips of it. Like, bro, I've dodged. Did y'all know you can dodge the goat just like you can dodge the blue shell?
Wait, how?
Yeah, it's timing. Yeah, see. So I've done it multiple times.
Yeah.
It's timing. So what do you gotta do? Like,
right before he smacks that shit, hit the boost thing, and you go through it, man. Maybe I'll send a clip. Maybe I'll send a clip so y'all can see.
no, so like right when you about to smack you with it, you just boost.
Yep.
Oh, that's interesting. I might have to try that out.
Yeah. So I know how to front run, but
That's a great front running technique. Disable fucking
Mhm.
boost item.
You either have protection items. You can like if somebody's throwing a saw at you. Did you know if you throw an item backwards, you can destroy the saw?
Yeah, I did know that.
Yeah.
Or
It's just
or a
some different,
fist.
like technique and stuff that comes with front running that you have to learn and adapt.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, you know, like Limited said, nobody likes the reason because they get beat by it. At the end of the day, because they were in the front, they were doing their drifts, and all of a sudden somebody pulled up on them and got them at the finish line. So, you know, I have a different build now, but here's the thing: is it bagging? Or you using strategy? Let's say you have a front running build, right? But instead of you getting a perfect start, you hang around in 8th place on the first lap so you can get a good item, and then you know shoot for the front. Is that sandbagging? Like is that just smart strategy?
Well, apparently that was a big strategy in Mario Kart, and motherfuckers hated it. A lot of people hated it. It's actually a big reason why people wasn't fucking with Mario Kart.
I feel like, but I think what this tournament showed is bagging isn't as strong as it is in Mario Kart. End of the day, the front runners won. So, and I think this game, what the person who made this game said they wanted this game to be more competitive, right? And it seems like it is more competitive. If you can't bag to win a tournament, then that means that bagging isn't that strong. And you actually,
I mean, there's ways to combat that. You know what I'm
As
saying?
more gadgets come out, the meta will steadily shift and more cards and stuff.
Yeah, I actually like that
more
aspect that the meta can always forever change and whatnot. And like, there's always counters to these gadgets. Just because somebody's winning all the time doesn't mean they can't be countered. This tournament proved it. This tournament proved that the smuggling build can be countered by the front running build, but also the front running build can also get countered, especially if you fuck up their lines and they can't get that invincibility charge 4 off.
That's true.
Yep.
It's gonna be interesting to see how the strategy and stuff, you know, continue to develop as people, instead of just copying the number one person's build, and experiment more and find maybe some underrated builds that, you know, people haven't tried yet, and see how that, you know, ends up going in tournaments and stuff. So
the combinations are endless.
People are always gonna copy you. What?
Yeah, that's always going to be a thing.
Seems like the best.
But I do love the different like combination, the endless combination possibilities, and especially if they're adding more gadgets over time. Oh yeah, the meta's gonna always switch, and that's the beauty of it.
And that's one of the things I brought up when we was talking about this game, like the fact that you can get so many gadgets, and there's different types of gadgets, different types of synergies with these gadgets, more gadgets coming into the game. I don't think there's ever going to be a set or specific meta. It's always going to be a revolving door around what works now and what works in the future, because what works now probably won't be something that's viable in the future.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Though I mean, at that point, I mean, it'll still be meta, but it's just the meta's ever changing. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be stuck to like one thing and one thing only.
Mm-hmm. And yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess
I guess the last thing, you know, I'll say is the fact that 200 people plus compete in a tournament. Like I said, I feel like having an incentive to be doing a tournament, having a prize, I think helps a lot, and maybe something that the Speedstorm community can learn from if they want to get more participants. You know, I know Douse, even though he donated 500, the other 500 or 600 came from people literally donated for the tournament. So I think Speedstorm, if they really wanted to do something, they could do something where people donate $2 each person, and then we have a prize pool and people compete for it. I think that'll bring some spice to the Speedstorm competitive scene. Just seeing it in real time with Sonic CrossWorlds and seeing how many people were excited for this and competed because there was a prize. You know what I'm saying? I
Hey,
think it's something that Speedstorm can learn from.
I want to add.
Definitely comes
I want to add to that because what you said and how DAOs, did like the prize pool was amazing because everybody in the finals got at least something, and
Yep.
and you got more depending on how you are in the placement. But no matter what, even if you got last, you still got something out of it. Not a
Yeah.
lot of tournaments do that. They only do 1, 2, 3, and that's it. But this one, he awarded everybody from first all the way down to 12th.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. He said so the players that deserved it and went through all of the rounds and made it at least a reward for the efforts. I like that too. But yeah, so I'm just saying, like I said, Speedstorm, I do think, that could happen. Just even if it's like not a smaller prize, just something. I feel like that give people more motivation because if it comes to okay, I'm in a Sonic CrossWorlds tournament, I can potentially win $100, or I have a Speedstorm tournament, and I win nothing. What am I going to prioritize? Probably going to prioritize the tournament where I can win some money over the one where it's just for bragging rights.
Yeah, I think the problem with the Speedstone community is they're broke trying to buy all these damn racers in the game. We don't have that problem with CrossWorlds.
No, yep.
I tell everybody all the time, bro, just get the deluxe and don't worry about it again. Only worry about it when they mention, oh, we're doing a season 2. Then get it. Season pass.
Here's another reason I'm over the competitive scene in Speedstorm. The bragging rights don't even matter because you can literally win tournament after tournament, and it doesn't matter what you do, you'll always be in the shadow of Max. And nothing against Maxi, but it's like players act like no matter what you do, and I'll bring up Falcon's tournament. No matter what, how many tournaments you win, it's never people will always, quote unquote, dick ride certain players and never give you your credit, your acknowledgement. So why would I compete for bragging rights if it's not gonna matter? Oh, you won a tournament, but did you win 3? Did you win 4? Like, okay. So I'd rather
That's a fact. That's a fact. You win one and people just lowball you like, well, you didn't win multiple. It's like, damn, at least I won one. You know what I'm saying? Like, what?
And then the person whose shadow everybody's in doesn't even fucking play the game or doesn't even compete. And yet, no matter what anybody else does, and then so why the fuck do I compete for that? At least in CrossWorlds, whether I get the clout or not,
getting paid.
Yeah, so man,
I mean, I would love to bring the family cuz back, because I used to give somebody $10. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe I can open that up to the community. If they donate, we can have a bigger prize pool. Like Sandwalks did it, and I was able to award top 3 players at that point.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Money. So shout out to Sandwalks on that one.
Yep.
Shout outs to Ferrari because he won my CrossWorlds giveaway. So Ferrari got the deluxe edition with for like $5
in CrossWorlds.
Yeah, Ferrari's already been in CrossWorlds. That man downloaded it the day he won it and started in the garage making decals and shit on his cars.
You know why I was gonna say that? Because he was on Absent stream. He was like, "Man, the garage in this game is the best part of this game." I was like, "Yeah, you even race it."
It makes sense, man. With a name like Ferrari, he don't know about that racing shit, man.
Yeah.
F1 got hella decals and they be having hella, sponsors and stuff on their carts and whatnot.
That's facts.
And I will say though, so the Ferrari has semi photos of cars that he's been making or hoverboards, and this man really do be taking time in the garage because this shit looking phenomenal, bro. And also very unique too.
And guess what? I hope with him spending that much time, it means he's probably going to spend a lot of time using those cards, playing the game.
Oh, 100%.
Yo, so Limitless says that in finals, bagging was only countered because there was half a lobby bagging. So I will say that's fair. So because I think me and Limitless, we competed in the the quarterfinals, and when it was just me bagging, I won with a gap. But in the finals, when 6 people were trying to bag, I got a bottom position. So that is true.
I could see a world where bagging is used in the earlier stages of the tournament and changed up towards the later half.
But then what if people in the earlier lobbies are using it all? Like, you're just countering each other at that point.
Yeah, but that's one of the weaknesses to it.
That's what I was saying. Like that, at that point, you see half the lobby bagging and their gadgets, because that's also a skill. Look at the lobby. Look at what everybody's running. If you see more than 6 people running that, change your gadget build to something else, because you already know that that's just not going to work for you.
Yep. Yeah, man.
But yeah, overall, man, that was a hot, very spicy weekend full of the kart racing. Tournaments are back. The competitive scene is here. Speedstorm. We got the World Cup going, and it's going hot. And in the CrossWorlds, we got tournament after tournament. I think even Twitch, they had a Twitch Rivals tournament, which is crazy because they got the big creators, but all the real ones were in the Dallas, the CrossWorlds 500. That's where all.
There was a Twitch Rivals tourney. Damn, bro, I missed that.
Yeah, Sonic CrossWorlds Twitch Rival tournament.
That would have been big for me. Damn, was that going on at the same time as Dallas tournament?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would have been tragic.
On the Sonic, I think it's the official Sonic YouTube account, and I was reading the posts from the community tab. I was like,
I think you had to get invited or something.
They got another tournament going on. That's crazy. So wait, hold on. So I want to ask you then, because I didn't see Sneaky or Bros Clan or Cali Mackin in this tournament that Dallas was hosting. So did that mean that they were invited to that tournament? Were they racing in that one?
Could possibly be. I don't know, because I didn't even know about it.
Tournament because I'm trying to get number 1.
I would have loved to know about the Twitch. I have a Twitch Rivals account. But I would have definitely loved to compete in that. Because you gotta think about it, all the top streamers are streaming on that one. If you're really trying to make a name for yourself, I mean, obviously you had the competitive scene, but you really want to be in the Twitch Rivals tournaments where you have big streamers streaming and they see Caleb Blackflash or OneWingedAngel on the top of the lobbies and winning the Twitch Rivals tournament. There could be eyes on you. They're gonna be like, oh, yo, this guy's actually a really good racer. Let me watch his channel, because I'm already watching the Twitch Rivals channel. You get what I'm saying? Like that would give you more eyes, per se, than joining. I'm not saying Dallas tournament is smaller or anything like that, but if you really want to grow on this platform, a Twitch Rivals tournament, and you could beat the top streamers because you're actually in the huge competitive scene already, that's mad clout and mad a good chance for you to actually get noticed in the Twitch world.
I was saying, I feel like there's competitive tournaments, and then there's clout tournaments. I feel like the Twitch rival tournament usually are just getting the biggest streamers to compete against each other versus
I'll be honest, people don't really take Twitch rivals seriously in terms of actual competitive.
That's a lie, because people look at the Destiny 2 raid races. They're hosted by Twitch rivals, and people look into that heavy.
But all of your best or biggest Destiny streamers.
But to be fair though,
because that would be different.
The biggest streamers are also the top players in the game.
But that's going to what I'm saying. Those are the best players. A lot of times in certain games, when they do Twitch rivals, a lot of times they just get the most clouded up players, not necessarily the best players.
But I don't know how the other tournaments work, but I know in Twitch rivals, you can submit yourself to the Destiny raid races. So you're in the database, and then if you win, and you become number 1, at least there's, your team's on there on the Twitch rivals. I don't know how that is on the other games, if you do have to get invited in or not, but I know in the Destiny scene, anybody can just, submit themselves into the race.
I don't know. I mean, I don't really know that much people that pay attention to Twitch rivals when it comes to competitive stuff. So I usually when I hear about competitive stuff, I just usually don't hear
it's
about
about
results
clout.
from Twitch rivals.
Yeah, I think maybe for Destiny it's different. The top players are also the best, but for a lot of games, they just get the most popular content creator and then they put them in a tournament against each other.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's kind of the fact that the Twitch rivals was going on right now. I know those like the best players were in the Douse tournament. They weren't in Twitch rivals. I feel like if we were in Twitch rivals, we would have beat all of those people in Twitch rivals.
Oh, 100%. 100%. That's why I say that. But then again, I mean, if you have to get invited in, then you have to get invited in.
Yeah. Did they get paid? Was that one of the paid tournament as well? The Twitch rivals?
Oh, sure.
Oh yeah, that would have been nice to know.
So technically, the first paid tournament could be Douse's tournament.
Yeah. I know there's some smaller ones going on, but like I said, there's Douse, but I'm still trying to figure. I'm still trying to find other tournaments too. Not that his is bad or anything, but I'm trying to figure out all the CrossWorld tournaments. I'm just trying to see around because just kind of like in Speedstorm, even though the Epic Cup was going on, there's a lot of people who didn't even know that it was happening. So kind of like its own CrossWorlds too. I'm looking around trying to see all the tournaments. Then you have a game plan.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, man, it's the game is definitely fun. I think yeah, CrossWorlds definitely some of the things that Nano was worried about are there. About people not losing enough points. I mean, you can get 12 points. I think I lost.
Overall, I think the foundation of the game is really strong right now, so I'm not too worried about it. I think over the course of the game's just gonna keep getting better. They're gonna make changes based on feedback, and
Just so you know, to answer your question about the prize pool of Twitch rivals, the first place placement got $1,000, second place got 900, third and fourth got 875. Fifth and sixth got 850. Seventh and eighth got 800. Ninth and 10th would have got 775. And 11th and 12th, even being in last place, you would have got yourself $750.
I would if I got invited at least 700. That's crazy.
Yeah, but see, that's what happens when you cloud it up, man.
Yep.
Yeah, so the rich get richer essentially. Like they already got probably.
That's pretty much what Twitch.
Since they already have. Since they're probably the most popular, they already got hella subs and shit. Like they already get money just from streaming the fucking event. People are probably subbing to them and shit.
You know what? We're gonna have to rebrand. We're gonna have to rebrand from the Crashout to the Clout Chasers.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I ain't no clout chaser.
Yeah,
I'll chase the bag though. I'll chase the tournament bag 100%.
Oh shit, man!
700 at last place is kind
Bro, that adds up. Like I know Twitch rivals ain't gonna do that all the time, but imagine getting like $700 every single tournament, and they have like tournaments every month or every two.
I mean, not be top 10, but I'm getting paid.
Damn, I wish I would. I need to keep up with this this Twitch rivals shit. Cause damn, I would have definitely apply for this, dude. What 10? It's a $10,000. It's a $20,000 prize pool altogether.
Yeah, and they split that 20K up in for the top 12. Is what you're saying essentially?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yo, they really gonna hate me. You talking about some? I'll smuggle my ass. Fucking $20,000.
Right? Ain't nobody in the like. I'm looking at all those streamers. Yeah, and I don't recognize none of their names from the competitive scene across world. So yeah. You would have definitely been there, Caleb. You probably would have fucking smuggled your way off because ain't nobody in those people know what the fuck a smuggle build is.
Hell no.
Damn, Caleb said, damn, I would have got $1,000.
Yeah, I would have had 2 fucking Expedition 55s.
That's crazy. That's a 55.
Expedition 55. He said, "I want a tournament. I got the sequel."
Man, hey man, that's just a good sign that the game's in a good state. And if I remember correctly, I was looking at some stats because I forgot who said the game might not have some legs or longevity, and I was like, "What the hell are you talking about?"
That was Sonny.
Damn, Sonny.
And it's crazy because he was vouching for the game hella
Right?
hard.
Man,
I
Sonny
still think he
flip-flop.
fucks with the game, but
I think so too.
I
but
don't know. I think he just saw the legend
kinda
shit.
scared.
And he probably was like, I don't know how long.
Here's the thing: nobody had to grind like Sneaky. It was just people's competitive side took over, and they seen that he was shooting for it. So then they think that's what's required. Like, no.
Yeah, that's why I enjoy the pace I play the game at, because I feel like there's still hella ranks for me to join to get to. You know, and I don't know, they might end up resetting the game. Like if people, pretty soon everybody's gonna start hitting caps, so, or at least like the hard grinders.
Yeah, okay. Also, I think a lot of people who really love Speedstorm see CrossWorlds as a threat, or they see it like people shitting on Speedstorm to up CrossWorld, and so it's almost like they trying to up Speedstorm to a point that sometimes they can be a little off on CrossWorlds because they're trying to hype up Speedstorm.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think CrossWorlds is dying or doesn't have longevity. I mean, you know, I don't know. And I'm not saying Sony's making the argument, but I mean, if people are like trying to like say CrossWorld's going to die and it sucks, just so they can say Speedstorm is good, then not. But I do think I have, just from multiple people in the Speedstorm community, I do see a little bit of Speedstorm bias. To be honest.
Okay.
It's just the game that they're used to, or the game that they enjoy. Maybe because, you know, a lot of Speedstorm for a lot of people is their first racing game, so, you know, might hold a special place to them. So,
Hey,
That
like I
is
said,
true.
Speedstorm and CrossWorlds in my rankings are pretty much on par with each other because they both have different things and they both bring different things to the table. You know, in my opinion, you know, Disney has the unique abilities, the different classes, brawlers, defenders, or whatever the case. You know what I'm saying? Like, it brings a different uniqueness to that game. But then CrossWorlds with the gadget systems, and they also have their speed, acceleration, power classes, and, you know, the different builds that you can do, you know, for your racers. So, like, you know, they both bring different elements and they both do racing really well. Like, I love the techs and CrossWorlds, and I'm learning more techs as I do these time trials for S rank supersonic speed. I'm like, okay, you know, I'm learning where I'm going. And, you know, I learned that you can literally hold your drift into a ramp and then slam down and then use your fucking boost, and then like your drift is also bar going up on the jumps, so like you can land from a 3 to a 4 and get that vulnerability.
Yep. It's a lot of hidden techniques, man.
Yep. In terms of like, cause I got the stats pulled up. In terms of like Twitch stats, there's about 4,000 viewers right now. The 24-hour peak was 12.2K. All-time peak 5 days ago, I guess that was launched, was 67.6K. In terms of how many people are playing this game right now, it says 7,842, and the 24-hour peak was 8,329. This is just PC stats, like Steam stats, mind you.
Yeah, I
So
feel
it's
like
a
the majority of this
consistent-
game is on consoles too. The player
is.
base.
yeah, I don't like when people do that. They bring up Steam numbers to act like if a game is dead or alive. Like, dude, how many did the Switch sell? Like, what was it? Like 25 million, 75 million? Like, I feel like some games more people just play on console than they do on PC. So whenever people go off of PC peaks, that's just kind of cringe in my opinion.
You don't want me to bring up?
I mean,
because it's night and
like,
day.
I think people use those stats because that's the only stats that are available. Like you can't really look at like Xbox don't give you their numbers, Sony don't give you their numbers, so does not Nintendo. So it's hard to actually like pinpoint something. At least with the Steam chart, you at least have a somewhat of a percentage at least, and that's just the PC player percentage. But that's all you're gonna get.
That's facts.
So CrossWorlds probably has like probably at least in the tens of thousands of active players across the board.
I would definitely agree. There's already a consistent 10K daily that play the game. Right now it's not peak hours. Like it's on the, when I look at the graph, it's on the decline because you can see when it peaks and when it declines every day. So right now it's not peak hours. So
wait till the
every day
festival
consistently-
starts.
Yeah, wait till that's even crazier. We hitting is 10K daily on Steam or PC if you want to say. That's not even including Epic. And if it's 10K a day on Steam only, let's just consider Steam only. We know most of these dudes are the casuals. There's also Epic Games that you got to consider. We don't know their charts or statistics. I don't know if there's anything plugged into the game for Epic to get like some exclusive rewards like they did for Speedstorm. So maybe there's less people playing on Epic, but there's still consoles. How many people got the Switch and how many people ain't playing Mario Kart no more in favor of this game? Come on now. Like it's night and day. Because you talking about other racers having legs or whatever the case is. Yeah, Speedstorm might have some legs, but like when you want to compare the PC stats, bro, it's night and day. 200 players right now playing the game. 33 viewers on Twitch.
Yeah, and a lot of it, there's 60,000 participants, so you can't even go off of that.
Yeah.
Like there's some games people
and we
play.
know at least in the open network test there was over 1 million players.
Yeah, so
Wait till, like Angel said, wait till tomorrow when the Hatsune Miku event starts. It's gonna be crazy for 4 days straight.
Also, I feel like when it comes to Twitch numbers, there are some games people that are Twitch games and some games that aren't. Like there might be a game people might not like watch it, but they play it. Like it's more fun to play than it is to watch. And so.
100%.
So there's a lot of different
100%.
factors. Like I said, I'm not saying that bringing up Steam numbers is bad. I'm just saying some people use that shit and they take it like out of context, or they take it too seriously. Like
gotta take everything with a grain of salt.
Yeah, you gotta take it with a grain of salt. Like a game living or dying isn't based on Steam numbers alone.
Look, I'll put it to you, when it comes to fun games to watch, that is a real thing, because like when there's people streaming MMOs, unless they're a sweat at PvP, that shit is boring as hell to watch. You know what I'm saying? Like it's fun to play, but to watch, unless you can make it entertaining and you're doing something to make it entertaining, nobody's gonna want to watch it. It's easier for a racing game, because if you're good at the racing game, you can definitely make it entertaining because it's fast paced. You're racing at the highest level. That's why people love watching the competitive scene of Speedstorm and CrossWorlds, because at the end of the day, you're in the competitive scene, you're facing the best of the best. So everything's fast paced, everything's chaotic, and with your skills too, like it's really fun to watch. Watching you try to like beat these top racers. And that goes the same way with a lot of other companies. That's why people fuck with Call of Duty. It's fast paced. People love fast paced. When something is slow, like a cozy game, a lot of people don't really vibe with that, or they don't like to watch it because it's not entertaining to watch unless the streamer makes it entertaining.
That's facts.
But yeah, I think we can move on to our next topic. But I believe Sammy, what was the next topic?
Is this what we talking about?
Oh yeah, the price hike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the first, I guess we could talk about the price hike before we go into the EA. But yeah, so let me see if I can pull up the Xbox real quick so I could tell you guys what exactly was the trade-off for this happening. But essentially, this morning, like it just came out of the blue that Game Pass Ultimate, and mind you, there's 3 tiers to Game Pass. There's a core, which they're rebranding as Essential. There's Standard, which they're rebranding as Premium, and then there's Ultimate, which they're keeping the same name. So core just pretty much gives you like the online service, nothing really much apart from that. Like you get some couple of games, I believe, from the Xbox Studios library that you can play in the Game Pass, but you don't get like a whole slew of games, as opposed to Premium that allows you to play a vast majority of the games that go into Game Pass, especially day one games. But then you don't get like what do you call it? The cloud gaming. You don't get the what's the other thing? You don't get some of the PC games that go day one into Game Pass. However, when you get Ultimate, you get everything. You get the cloud gaming, you get the PC games that go day one and into Game Pass. I believe you get some perks. Because I get perks. I'm not sure if every tier gets perks, but you get perks at least from Ultimate tier, where you get like, let's say the finals, because Nano knows I play the finals. It's a shooter. It's one of the best shooters out that's free to play. Every season that they drop in some new premier cosmetic gear that you got to spend like maybe $20 for. I get that for free every season that they drop a new skin, and they give me free premium currency that you got to spend money to buy in game. I get like maybe $10 worth of that every season. And that's not the only game that they do that for. They do it for all the free to play games that are on the Xbox in the Xbox store for the most part. So I get stuff for actually I'm in right now, so I can tell you guys. So Naraka Blade Point, I get free stuff every month. Fantasy Star Online 2, I get new stuff. I think that's the name, right? I get every month, or whatever the case is, I get perks. So this today when I woke up, went on YouTube, and the first thing I saw was that, price hike. I'm like, what are you talking about? Nothing was said or written in the coming weeks that there was going to be a price hike. So I watched one of the videos, and lo and behold, they said that, as I said, there's 3 tiers to Game Pass. The only tier that's affected is Ultimate, and Ultimate was $20 a month USD. It is now $30 a month USD. It raised $10 and essentially made the Ultimate tier 3. It cost $360 a year. However, the trade-off was, now that I'm on my Xbox and I can tell you guys, they added a whole ton of Ubisoft games, but that wasn't the only thing, the reason why they made the price hike. So I'm just going to list off some of the games that they added. If I have to count, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn, 7. So I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm not going to do the calculation in my head because I'm kind of tired. They added about 45 games from Ubisoft. 45 games this morning from Ubisoft was added into the subscription service. And from what Angel said, I believe they added in the Fortnite crew thing. I'll let Angel explain that.
So essentially the Fortnite crew is basically a Fortnite subscription, which basically gives you like all like the battle passes, and then I think it gives you like V-Bucks too and whatnot. So starting in November, Fortnite crew will also be included into Game Pass Ultimate on top of Ubisoft Plus and EA Play as well. So on top of your 75 day,
wasn't EA Play always in Game Pass? Because I have EA Play in Game Pass.
You have Ultimate? Yeah. Well, yeah. EA and I think Ubisoft Plus was already on there, so they're just adding the Fortnite crew to that subscription. So like if you already have
Yeah, that
Ubisoft
doesn't mean
Plus
fucking
or EA
get it
Play,
free if it's $10 extra, though. That means
well,
you're paying
think
for,
about
you're
it.
still paying for the Fortnite subscription just within the Xbox subscription.
Well, yeah. I mean, but you get. I mean, if you're already paying for it and you're also paying Ultimate, you can lay off that subscription price of the Fortnite crew because now it's included in the Game Pass. So there's people that
Game Pass is
use.
$10 more expensive.
Well, you're saving
Okay, so my
$10
thing
though. That's what I'm
is-
saying though. If you have
my
Fortnite
thing
crew
is-
and Game Pass already, you don't have to do Fortnite crew anymore because it's already included. So you're saving money if you're one of those people that have both.
Okay, so I got a question.
How much before
So-
Nano goes? Sorry, Nano, 1 second. How much is the Fortnite crew
go
thing?
ahead.
I don't know what this is.
I'm about to look it up right
Oh.
now. Give me a second.
It's just another scummy thing, just like how Netflix keeps going up in price. I think when you have let's say you get Disney Plus and it's $9, and then you check the next month, now they're trying to
It's
charge
$12. It's
Oh, you gotta follow
$12.
shows. Like, nah, it's just all of these tech companies are trying to use the whole tariffs as an excuse to try to like run up their prices.
You said it was $20?
It's $12 for the Fortnite crew subscription. So that's now going to be included in the Game Pass Ultimate. So, if you were paying $20 and then $10 for that, you're already there's $32. So you're actually saving $2 now.
Technically, you're saving more because they added the slate of Ubisoft games. They added 45 games. So whatever
Okay.
you're paying for Ubisoft Plus, like you can technically say you add that on top of that. So you're saving more money.
So I mean, I
No,
get,
you're
I
spending
get,
more
I get,
money.
I get both
You
ways.
were spending less money for the Ultimate Edition.
Yeah, you're
Now
spending,
you're
less
spending
money,
more.
but you're spending more because you're getting more value out of it. But at the same time, I do agree it is a bit scummy.
Yeah, out of
How they
nowhere
went up
that
to
is scummy.
$25 is more reasonable, but 30.
But
And it
the
includes-
no
there was no
communication.
announcement?
Man,
No,
So-
what if you were paying for 20, but you don't fuck with Ubisoft? Now you're spending.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that, and
And
like that's the argument that
what
I was
I
gonna
was
say.
say, what if you don't give a fuck about the Fortnite crew shit or the Ubisoft games?
Yeah.
Yeah, so those people are the ones that are gonna have
But if you
that
take it
are
that
paying
way,
extra.
Nano and Caleb, what if you don't fuck with a whole slew of the games that drop in the Game Pass anyways?
You don't have to
Yeah,
pay.
but majority of the people were they was loving the Game Pass without that stuff though.
Dude, that's like them making
was
Netflix
because the
$15
thing-
more
it was
expensive
good.
because of new season of Friends. What if you don't fuck with Friends? You know what I'm saying? Like just because they add a series or to a product doesn't mean that it justifies raising the price.
Look,
Because
I'm
everybody
not
might
defending
not
this.
fuck with that
Like I
specific
said,
product.
I'm not defending this. As I did say, I was upset as well. The only reason why I'm not as terribly upset as a lot of other people is because I already locked myself into 3 years in the subscription paying at $18 a month. So this doesn't affect me. But
I think
subscription was ending next month and I had to restart, my subscription would move from $18 a month to $30 a month.
hey,
So-
sooner or later, what's happen? The Game Pass is gonna be $70, and you're just
Yes.
they got the money out of
think-
you.
I think slowly but surely Game Pass will slowly increase in price over the years.
I definitely think it's a
Just like
possibility.
remember how cable's too expensive, streaming's where it's at. Now all these streaming fucking services just as much money as cable. It's gonna be the same way for gaming.
Yeah,
we
bro.
got these passes, and it's cheaper than buying the actual game. Game Pass is gonna be the
Bruh.
same price as an
Bruh,
actual game.
I just spent damn near almost $200 on HBO Max because I got the yearly subscription, bro.
Yeah,
Shit,
exactly.
it's crazy.
Hold on, wait. I'm like, oh, with Game Pass eventually gonna be the same price as game. Hold on, a Silk Song was $20, so you're actually paying more money
$20.
for that Game Pass than you are on Silk Song. So
Hold on though, you making it seem like we paying a subscription for one game though. I play Expedition, I can play Silk Song, I can play all these 45 new Ubisoft games, even if I don't fuck with Ubisoft. I can play a lot of the EA games because they're in Game Pass Ultimate. I could play all the Xbox games day one. They never leave Ultimate.
But you were
Some of
already
a
doing
lot
that
of
at a
these
cheaper
games are.
price.
I'm already doing what at a cheaper price?
You were already doing those things, yeah, at $10 less.
Yes, I was. Like I said, this doesn't affect me. It affects everyone else who isn't locked into the subscription. But at the same time, I think there's a trade-off. Like I said, yes, even if you didn't care, you still get 45 new games for free. And they came out of nowhere. There was no announcement. There's already going to be bangers dropping in this month. One of them being Ninja Gaiden 4, Game of the Year nomination. However, at the same time, they also added in this Fortnite shit. I don't care for this Fortnite shit, but I can understand if, like what Angel said, if these Fortnite casuals come into here, they're like, oh, do I want to spend $12 or do I want to spend 30 and I get 500 plus games on top of just Fortnite?
For the people who get it, they'll get their value out of it. But it's
Yeah.
a classic bait and switch. They bait you in at a low price, and then they raise, month after month, they raise the premium.
There's a reason why you can cancel your subscription. If you don't fuck with it, you can cancel. The only issue was
Most
today
people don't cancel.
that
That's
a lot. No, actually, there's a lot of
auto
people
payments.
canceling it. So the issue today was it was such a big thing, a big stir in the gaming community. A vast group of people were canceling, and it actually overloaded the site. So if you wanted to try to cancel today, you might have gotten
'cause
an
they
error
going-
saying you couldn't
it's-
cancel.
Sammy, it's McDonald's, right? So the whole point of McDonald's was that it's unhealthy, blah blah blah, but it's cheap, and so people would go to McDonald's because if they wanted a quick meal, it was cheap. Now McDonald's ain't cheap no more, and people ain't going to McDonald's no more. And now McDonald's, maybe we'll bring back our dollar menu. It's essentially the same thing. The whole point of the Game Pass was that it's cheap, is that you were able to play all these games at a cheap price. The moment you start getting too expensive, it's no longer worth it. So I can see why people unsubscribe and cancel their membership, because the whole point of Game Pass was that you were able to play all of these games at a cheap price, and that PlayStation didn't have it. It was some exclusive to Xbox. But now they're going up to $30. Hell no, bro.
I think
They're
you're
losing
right
the
to a
plot, bro.
degree. I think you're right to a degree. Yes, Game Pass was cheap, but Game Pass was cheap because out of necessity, Game Pass when it first started didn't have much going on for itself. Over time, Game Pass grew and the service actually got better to the point where it was too good for itself. Where a lot of people, including myself, was saying, man, Game Pass is that good and I'm getting it at $10 a month. That's a steal. What happened? It got raised to $15 a month. And I didn't complain. Why? Because I knew the value of Game Pass was that great. When it went up to $20 a month, I wasn't that upset either, because what happened in that time? They got the whole slate of pretty much of the EA games except for the new games. The new games just never dropped day one. And then, Ubisoft games started slowly going into the subscription as well. So I was like, I'm getting both EA games and Ubisoft games on top of all the other games that are already in Game Pass. GTA is always in Game Pass as well. And then what happened after that? They did the buyout for, Activision, Blizzard King. They also did Bethesda. So then all those games started going into Game Pass and there was no price increase. I knew there was going to be another price increase. My mind was saying $25, and then I think that's where the buck stops. But it jumped to $30 because why? They also added Fortnite. But you guys also have to realize what else could have been the cause of this going from 20 to 30. And I don't think it's just because of the Fortnite or all the Ubisoft games dropping in the game.
It has to do with electronic tariffs. But here's the thing,
Not just that, you're overlooking something. One of the biggest shooters in history is going to be dropping soon in COD Black Ops 7. And you gotta bet your bottom dollar that Microsoft is trying to make as much money as possible out of that. They realize, they can pay $70 for this game, or they can pay $30 for this game.
It's all corporation bullshit. The same thing. They trying to justify $100 for GTA 6 because it was gonna be a good game, so it justifies the price on Mario Kart $90. I will never freaking defend a corporation's greed. That's all it is.
But that's all corporations though. So no matter what, we're getting screwed no matter what corporation it is. if they know that they can hook you in and people will pay, they're gonna keep doing it because people keep paying. They're like people can talk, they can complain about it, they can vent, they can bitch about it, but if you're still giving them money at the end of the day, they're not gonna change because you're still giving them the money, even with the price hikes. Like right now, Netflix might actually do something because their stock is going down like crazy. So they might panic and be like, okay, we might have to revert these changes. Maybe if people would do the same thing and boycott, Xbox Game Pass, maybe they might think about the price. You know what I'm saying?
I don't care if the price goes up because the value goes up. Value peaks. There a certain point to where it's like, okay, I'm no longer getting
I never said
the
all
value.
that. I said the reason why I'm not that affected about the price being changed is because my price is already locked in for the next 2.5 years because I already put in 3 years, like back in, when was it?
Oh, so you got the yearly bundle?
Yeah, so like for me, I don't buy my subscription off the Xbox store because you're paying full price. I've always been going to Aniba or CD Keys, and I can get like 3 months for $36, which is $12 a month. When I just said Game Pass Ultimate was $20. Today it just jumped to $30. So essentially, I'm saving $18 a month, and I'm getting it for 3 months. So I locked in and saved by getting these 3-month passes to stack up to 3 years because you can only do it for 3 years. So I'm locked in at a price of pretty much $12 a month. Like I said, had my subscription, let's say November, because today is October. So let's say next month my subscription were to end, that $12 a month I'd be paying, which would really just show $18.99, it would switch and show $29.99 and tell me my next billing cycle would be $29.99. At that point, that's a decision I have to make whether I want to keep subscribing or not. But for me, I'm not affected in that situation. But I do
This
agree
reminds
with the
me.
majority saying this ain't good, man.
This reminds me of the Xbox Golden Pass that was $60 and they raised it to $90, and they're like, oh well, if you're currently on the one, you're good. But okay, once your $60 Golden Pass expires, now it's $90.
Caleb, it was 120.
Yeah, it was 120. That's when everybody was like, "What the fuck, Xbox?" And then they rolled that shit back.
They walked that
real
back
fast.
Within like 24 hours. That shit got reverted.
And it's a good thing that got reverted because Sony and Nintendo was looking like, let's see what happens.
You said Sony and Nintendo was looking at it, but Sony still did that shit. And I think because Sony been doing that shit, and they know that Microsoft's like,
they didn't double their
They
shit.
didn't double it, but they increased it by 30%. So I think because Sony did that shit, Microsoft looked over and it was like, man, we know we got the better service, up that shit, and they upped it. Unfortunately, it's unreasonable, especially in this climate.
Same would have been like, hey, I'm getting value though. I want to pay for my yearly subscription, so I'm good.
I would have not said that. I would have been like, man, this don't affect me, but in 2 years and change from now, I'm gonna have to revisit this.
Yeah, then you wonder why you paying $120 for a subscription.
Hey, I ain't paying that. All I say is I ain't paying.
People don't care until it hits their country or hits their home. And all of a sudden,
hey, I did say I care. I never said I didn't care. I just say for me immediately, this doesn't affect me. But I never said I don't care. I care because at some point in time, my subscription will end and I will have to face the music. I care because even though Game Pass has amazing value, like I said earlier, in this climate, it's just not the right time. And even if it was the right time and everything was going smooth in like the economy, $30 for a subscription? Nah, bro. Like I said, $25 at most, and I shouldn't see the price moving anymore. But $30, $10, that's a big increase. Even at $20, I thought the subscription should stay at $20 and it shouldn't move for Ultimate because of everything you get from Ultimate. That's why I said, you know what, 25 is my limit, but 30 is crazy to me. And even 25, like I think that's a big stretch too. I still think they could add a lot more and make the service a lot better if they want to make it at 25 a month. But $30 from $20, like Microsoft, I know you guys, when it comes to making money, y'all are top of the top of the shelf, but like, come on, bro. Y'all gotta understand the consumer right now. And right now, the consumer is telling you this ain't it because the fact that the cancellation site is down right now is telling you
Yeah,
everything you
everybody
need to
money.
know.
End of the day, how much, Sammy? Long story short, how much you willing to pay for McDonald's for a meal? At what point does the value of you getting a fry and a burger exceed the cost?
Well, for
So
me,
how much you willing to spend?
I don't get a typical McDonald's combo. Like, for those of you who know about the McDonald's secret menu, I get the McGangbang.
Hey, shout out.
We just want to be different for the sake of being different.
So what a McGangbang actually is it's a McDouble, and then you get a junior chicken, and then you put those two burgers together, and that's the McGangbang. And I can.
How much you willing to spend on the Chipotle burrito? If the value of the burrito is the burrito and taste or whatever, how much are you willing to spend on one burrito?
Doesn't it usually cost like $15 for a Chipotle burrito, something like that?
Morning, Cal. Morning, Cal.
I'll spend.
Man, that was like,
but I ain't spending more than that.
Well,
at least for me in Canada,
in Kansas, that's like it's like $8-9 over here.
Yeah, we don't. It's not.
Damn,
it's not
so
that
Sammy
cheap,
already paid top dollar over there in Canada. Damn, he already used to it.
Yeah.
Crazy. You think I'm spending $15 for a basic ass burrito?
Well, hold on, Caleb. You gotta remember, my currency is weaker than yours. So if you come over here, you're not technically spending $15. You spending 15 Canadian. You spending like 9 USD.
True. But would you be willing to spend 20 Canadian dollars for
20 Canadian for what?
20 Canadian dollars for a Chipotle burrito?
Hell no.
Exactly. So these
That's
companies are starting to price
like,
their what do they call their product as where it exceeds the actual value. So
yeah. And that's why I said I agreed with you. I think the jump from 20 to 30 was way too much, especially in this climate. And I don't like, I get it. You're bringing value into the subscription, but one, you did it the wrong way because not that anyone asked or whatever the case. I'm not even going to talk about that. You'd even mention that you're doing a price hike. You'd even mention that you struck a deal with Ubisoft and Fortnite or Epic to say that you're adding this stuff into Game Pass. So then it can kind of give the readers or the audience kind of an idea that, okay, there might be a price hike coming because they added some value to Game Pass. Every time they've done a price hike, mind you, they've given the consumer enough time to make a decision whether they want to keep their subscription or not. For those of you who are rolled into this subscription every start of the month, that sucks for you because you had to wake up and realize you got charged $30 instead of $20. That is not okay. You got to give some time or some leeway, some breathing room for people to kind of sit there and see what's going on. You can't just drop shit on people. It might be in the terms of service that they can do that, but even if that's the case, that's scummy, even if it's legal. There's got to be a point where, money isn't everything to you guys. There's got to be a point where, we know we have the best service, so we're going to keep providing that service because we know they can't go anywhere else and get it. But, if you price yourselves out, you're going to fuck around and find out. Which is what happened today because what happened? The subscription service page went down because a mass group of people were trying to cancel.
This is why a lot of car dealerships are going out of business and why there's just nothing but a bunch of unbought cars on the lot because it gets to a point to where the value of the cars is more expensive than people are willing to pay, but they just sit on the lot. I think, these companies got to realize eventually there's a limit. There's a limit to how much you can charge. That's all I'm saying. So, especially in regard to the economy. So yeah,
they got to read the room, bro. Like, you're $1 trillion company. What's going on in the market right now? You just laid off how many people? 15K Microsoft. Like, you got to know there's people graduating school right now. They can't even get into their field. There's people that are, there's a lot of people that can't even get a job right now. Why are you upselling? Why are you charging more when you realize most people were already starting to break the bank to make this work? Now you're exceeding their limits. You think they're gonna keep paying?
Yeah, gaming is a luxury. It's not a.
It is. And honestly, they should have read the room and said, "Yo, we're truly not a company. If we really wanted to like take the game over, forget charging $10 more. Let's drop the price back to $15 a month." But whoever running their marketing and whoever running their finances said, "Nah, we can squeeze a little bit more. They'll pay." But clearly not, because whoever's running finances and marketing really fucked up, because you got a mass cancellation going on right now.
And that's what happens. So I'm glad people cancel, as they should.
Myself included. I'm glad
More people need to vote with their dollar, speak with their dollar. Yeah, the companies have no choice but to make adjustments if they see that people aren't going to accept a certain
exactly.
thing.
That's the best way you can speak to these companies. Like, don't get it twisted. Just because they make trillions of dollars doesn't mean, they don't need money. How do you think they're making this
the
money?
stock market is the thing. People will sell their if people sell their stock and their stock value starts going down. Hey, it don't matter how many billions or millions they made in the past. So.
And it's funny you was talking about Netflix, because Netflix going through the same thing right now.
Yeah, that's what you said earlier, because they
it's across
going
the
up in
board, and
price.
all of them are going up in price at the same time.
They go up in price, but then they cancel shows. Shows don't even stay on their platform. They literally had a live stream event, Mike Tyson versus whoever, and they couldn't even stream it. But you want to raise prices? Yeah, I see why your stock's going down.
I mean, the last one they did for the live stream was actually pretty decent.
Yeah,
Angel was streaming it. So
the Canelo Crawford,
because the last time they started to do, the first couple of times they started to do the live stream thing, boy, I was looking at Netflix like, bro, you need to go contact Google right now for their servers, because this ain't it. But yeah, it's some dark times right now in the entertainment business or the industry, because across the board we're getting I ain't gonna say the word just because I ain't trying to get us booted off the platform, but we getting folded like clean sheets. I'll say that.
Yeah, man. I mean, all you could do is to just hope they don't go too crazy with it, because I do think the service is of a lot of value, but you do want to keep it to where it's still enticing for people to pay for. Yeah. You don't want to go to where people are starting to question it and whatnot.
You know what, too? I think Phil Spencer punching the air right now. He's looking at Satya and Nadella like, "What you doing? What you doing to my baby?"
He could. He definitely
Even
could.
though he, like, a lot of people don't understand, even though Phil Spencer is the head of Xbox, he don't make the changes. Like, he has no control over them no more. Ever since they bought Activision Blizzard King, he lost control because Microsoft took over. Like, a lot of the shit that's going on with Xbox right now, that's Microsoft. Because Microsoft is the one that cut the purse open and said, "Yeah, spend it, go get it." And ever since they got it, they've been looking at dollar signs.
As a company, sometimes you do better looking out for your consumer and giving them deals than just trying to charge them. And a good example is Nintendo with Reggie. What a lot of people don't realize is Wii Sports with the Wii Boxing and Wii Bowling, Wii Tennis. That was actually going to be a $60 game, but Reggie decided to, no, make it free with the console so people can experience it. And then it ended up making the Wii sell, like cake, like hotcakes.
On
So
that
if
shit for days
looking
playing the
out
bowling, bro.
for the gamer actually will end up benefiting these companies more than just trying to get your dollar. So
Yep.
but
That's true,
we'll
man, that's
see.
true.
Hopefully this is the last time they go up, but if they go up again, it's done.
Bro,
But
where are they gonna go up to? Like, what are they gonna add
I mean,
to this for them to go up? What
they-
they're gonna
they-
say? Oh, GTA is dropping, so we're making it $40.
they test the market, bro. If a game will sell for 70 and people buy it, they'll go up to 90. If people are okay with paying for $90 games, they'll go to 100.
Hey, look,
If
if I
$10
could cancel, I would.
if a
If I
$6 subscription is good enough, they'll test $9. If they see that
Yes.
people are still paying for $9 subscription, they'll go to 15. They think
Remember, Sammy? It's just like when that dude said he would pay up to $120 for some
Not
Nintendo
me.
games.
Not me.
Yeah, but there's motherfuckers who
Who
think
would,
like
I
that,
know.
though.
If I could cancel, I would, but it doesn't even make sense canceling because what? I'm gonna wait 2 years to be like, yeah, I canceled that shit. Like, makes no sense to me because I still gotta wait the 2 years and change. But I'm glad a lot of people
Shit, a lot could happen in
went
2
in
years.
mass to cancel because you gotta show them, you gotta take a firm approach with these businesses. Like, you gotta let them know sometimes with your wallet, like, this won't stand. Just like how they did the first time, trying to double the price of the yearly subscription for Xbox Live Gold, and within like 24 to 36 hours they reverted that shit. We gotta do it here with Ultimate as well. They trying to up it to $30. Fuck all that. Be like, nah, bro, $20. And if you want to come back and jump it up to 25, we gonna have to have a talk about that. You gotta let us know why. Like, this ain't gonna slide. And Caleb's saying, oh, if they can raise it again, I'm like, bro, how they gonna raise it again from 30? 30 is kind of crazy.
Because then they can just say they can just put next gen or true. I mean, they already are flirting around with a quadruple A. That's all they need to do is make up some term and then justify their reason rates. Oh, you're getting a better experience. You're getting more value instead of getting a triple A game for adding quadruple A games on the service. So now we got to charge you $15.
Man, I don't know how they would justify jumping from 30 to 40. They gotta at that point they gotta add another battle pass into that shit for that to work, because I don't see how that work. But maybe GTA 6 comes out with a battle pass and they're like, yeah, we adding that GTA 6 battle pass and we adding GTA 6 into Game Pass, so now you gotta pay $40 a month. That's the only way I can see it happening. But
you know what this shit's making me feel? I feel like GTA 6 is gonna be a good game, but it ain't gonna be $100. It's gonna be a good game.
For real. It's not.
I don't think it's gonna be $100. I think it might be 70 or 80, and then there might be a battle pass for the online.
They've already established it's gonna be 100.
It is.
Well, I don't think it was hardcore.
I don't think it was confirmed.
I think
Yeah.
it's just.
Just rumors.
It's just what's going on. Yeah, it's just because if it was hardcore confirmed, then everybody would be talking about it.
Yeah.
But people, what they see, what's okay? Peep Game, it was probably an employee who put out that rumor just to see how people will react to it. 100%. I'm not even joking or being satirical. I honestly think they probably have some employee make a social media post. Oh, a leak. Oh, it's going to be $100 just to see if people are willing to pay that much for the game.
I will say, because Nintendo dropped
And apparently,
Mario Kart
from
for
what I see
80,
on the internet, a lot of people are willing to do that.
but I will say, because Nintendo started dropping games for $80, I could see GTA releasing for 80.
If Mario Kart's 90 for a physical copy, GTA 100% is going to be 100.
It could be.
Yeah.
But I also think for the online for GTA 6, it might have a battle pass, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
See, so look, I'm gonna put it to you like this:
Because the
GTA
2K basketball game has a battle pass.
What is the common price of new games nowadays? Is it 70 now?
70.
For 70,
So
but some games are coming out for 80.
GTA is gonna be $70, and you know why I'm gonna say that? Because GTA don't make their money off their game sales. GTA makes money off their online fucking cash that you can buy. That's where GTA makes all their money from.
Mm-hmm.
So realistically, they can get away with that $70 and be like, "Yo, our game is $70. You thought it was gonna be 100. They're gonna get that. Oh my god, they didn't raise it to 100." And then later down, they're gonna hook you with their online shit, and then you're gonna be ended up spending that currency anyways. That's why GTA 5 has been relevant for 10+ years, because motherfuckers live on the online mode and they give them money and they keep buying them shark cash cards all the time. Boom, and they knew it.
Angel, you just blew my head open. Pause.
Hey, yo.
I'm not gonna lie to you. After you just said that, a hot take might not be a hot take, but what if they're just like, nah, you can get into this game for free. But because they know they're gonna make all their money regardless, do everyone buying their currency?
That'd actually be smart. Everybody would be on GTA. But what if they just think everybody's gonna be on it regardless?
Yeah, they're gonna charge. They're not gonna do it for free. People are gonna pay for it regardless.
That's free shit. Be like, yo, the game is free, but you want to get the currency, because it might make it to where you got to grind a hell of a lot harder to get the in-game currency. So yeah,
and it's definitely gonna. But the thing is, it's definitely gonna be a live service game. Like for real, they gonna push it hard.
And I could also see them having a battle pass, because, like I said earlier, they're 2K basketball.
Would that be the best for GTA 5 though?
What? Making the game free?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, they're not gonna release it for
GTA
free.
Releases, everyone
I will say that you're not gonna release it for free. They will release it for the price that everybody's accustomed to. But yeah, they're not gonna do $100 because they don't need to. GTA 5 was their testing dummy on this shark card system, and it's been working for them for the last 10+ years or 9+ years, because online came out later than the actual game. But still, online people do role play on that shit. Like, people spend money on GTA Online to the point where regardless of what happens, they have made so much money off of GTA 5 Online that they can warrant the justify of the $70, and they're still gonna make millions off of that.
Oh, hold on, so Angel, let me ask you something.
They still gonna be making money off of GTA 5.
Exactly.
Money off GTA 6.
So I want to ask, do you think when 6 comes out, they'll have a feature where like you can kind of migrate your money over to 6?
No. There's gonna be a completely reset, and you're just gonna have to, because the online is a complete reset. Think about that. You're going to GTA 6 servers at this point. So maybe they will. I don't know. But it's a new city. They're probably gonna call the currency something different for this one. So that might just be a full reset. Because at the end of the day, GTA 6 is probably gonna be another 10-year game. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I don't see GTA 7 coming out for a while.
Yeah, so
it'll be out in our lifetime. We might see 7 and 8 in our lifetime, but I don't think we'll see a 9 and 10. I could be wrong though.
By the time GTA 7 happens, they probably gonna fuck around and just call the game GTA and have a GTA. It's literally gonna be GTA Online, and that's it. Like, and they're just gonna keep upgrading it from there, and say fuck trying to make new games at this point, because we could just make expansions to the one game,
to the online. Which I've been saying for the longest that's the route they should be taking ever since GTA 5.
Yeah, I feel that. But shit, let's get into this EA shit, man.
I know that's your big topic.
Oh yeah, EA got bought out by the Saudis, bro. It's crazy.
They did, bro. So for everybody that's watching or listening that haven't heard, it's been pretty big. We all know EA is one of the biggest publishers out there. They don't have the best track record, but unfortunately they got a lot of fire titles under their belt. But they just news broke recently that they got bought out by, a private party for $55 billion, man.
Damn, so they're worth 55 billion.
I mean, I guess the other company, that's what they probably thought they was worth it.
Technically, Caleb, they would have been worth a lot more, but they also had $20 billion in debt.
You know, it could be a good thing. Here's the thing: everything American ain't good, bro. Like, there's been a lot of products from other countries that have been better, like China. I hate to say it. I don't hate to say it. China, I mean, look at Chinese anime, Chinese games. Some of these Chinese games that they came out have been amazing, better than some of these American, European studios. Black Myth Wukong, that was a Chinese game. So it's like, and look at boxing. Literally, a Saudi or an Arabian dude is the reason why boxing is getting all these good fights. Crawford versus Canelo. What do they call him? His Excellency is some rich Saudi dude who's literally paying these millions of dollars so that they can fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's bringing some spark back to boxing. So if a Saudi or some rich Saudi Arabian company bought EA and they gonna make games good, like, I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying?
There's also some controversy about that.
If they're going to be making games good.
And also,
Hold on.
also the EA being bought out is also making them private, though.
What if this reverses Anthem from getting shut down? Like,
Yeah, I guess because it's private.
Yeah, the EA acquisition makes them private now. Now they're a privately owned company, so it's no longer public.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
So now
I
they got
think
more
the
freedom.
benefit to this of we might get a Titanfall sequel and Anthem might not shut down. Like, that's also good.
And I think Anthem's still gonna shut down.
Oh yeah, 100%.
We got like 3 months
of shit now.
Yeah, we do.
I mean, it's only a matter of time before we see exactly what the hell is gonna happen with this buyout.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I really don't know what to come of this. Like, I don't know what to expect. I don't know if this is a good or a bad thing. I hear people.
It's good or bad because I heard that one of the partners that actually bought out EA was Trump's son-in-law. I don't know what he plans to do with EA.
Yeah, so they're acquired by PIF, Silver Lake, and Infinity Partners. So one of them's the Saudis, and then I don't know who the other ones are. I think Sammy said one of them is Trump's people.
Yeah, but so with there being multiple partners, does that mean like some of the games or franchises are going to be split between amongst themselves?
I don't know. So PIF is a Saudi Arabia company. Silver Lake is another one. Is a investment firm. And then Infinity Partners, I think, is the one you're talking about. It's founded by Jared Kushner or whatever. So those are the three people combined are the private buyers. Which a Saudi Arabia one is the one that people are scared about because the thing. They don't know they're going to censor certain things. They don't know how it's going to affect, gaming going forward for EA published games. So there's a lot of uncertainty about that. It is, bro, because I tell you, these Saudis, man, are going crazy. They're seeing in boxing arenas now. They just got WrestleMania the next, not this upcoming year, but the next year is going to be in Saudi Arabia. Like, these motherfuckers are literally spending money and making sure that they get events in Saudi Arabia, as well as buying out companies now. Like, damn. And a lot of people don't like it because, quote unquote, they call it blood money. That's what they call the Saudi Arabia money. And, they censor a lot of shit.
I didn't know Saudi Arabia was hitting like that.
Think they're going to censor Battlefield 6?
Is it the enemies in Battlefield 6 is Saudis? I heard somebody talk about that. Are they gonna change? Yeah, like they could censor that. They could take that shit out of the game.
Yeah. Oh, you can't fight on this map no more.
I'm not gonna hold it to you though. I don't fuck with Battlefield, so I mean I could care less about Battlefield 6, but that Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is looking fire, bro.
Bro, did you not see the Battlefield? Yo, while we're talking about it, you should run the Battlefield 6 trailer on right now.
I don't fuck with Battlefield.
The live action. It was actually pretty fire. No,
Yeah.
I'm serious, bro. Since we're talking about EA, we should put that in the background.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I've been hearing that people are saying that they're worried that, you know, now that the Saudi Arabia's acquired EA, they're, you know, people are worried that they're gonna be able to get some data from like the EA servers and whatnot. So I don't know what that means, but
What kind of data?
I guess info, like personal info that people gave EA and shit like that. I have no clue, but that's just what I've heard people are worried about. They just worried about the data and whatnot. Granted, I do think the last EA kind of game I played was Apex. So, I don't know. I'm not really... I'm more so uncertain about it than worried. I'm not happy. I'm not like sad, or I'm just kind of taking a wait and see approach.
I will say this might give us another basketball game from EA. This might bring back some old titles that we haven't seen from EA, like was Def Jam EA? Am I tripping?
I don't think so.
Well, we might get the NFL. We might get the street games back, like NBA Street, NFL Street, FIFA Street.
I mean, you know, there's a lot of things that can happen because now with them being private, they can do whatever they want now. And Def Jam is an EA game, so you know they might revise this, but then who knows? Because you don't also know what they like or what they don't like, and what they want to get censored or what they won't want to bring back. You know what I mean? And that's no dig at Saudi or anything like that, because I mean obviously they're trying to make a bag too. You know what I mean? But you know that's what a lot of people are worried about is their beliefs on you know the Saudi companies buying things and. You know what, you know they have already done with like events with like WWE, and now I think they're trying to go boxing. You know what I'm saying? So, you know,
I will say they low key bought the wrong franchises. I think they should have bought Ubisoft. Why? Because they could have brought back Prince of Persia.
No, that would have been a great game to represent. You know, the Saudis, isn't you know, Prince of Persia is based on the Middle East, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or Assassin's Creed, Assassin's Creed in the Middle East, you know?
But with EA, they cover
first
ground though. Like Ubisoft, EA is bigger than Ubisoft.
Yeah, that's 100% facts.
I think, I mean, yes,
they are. No. EA makes bill.
I think. Well, when I mean yes or no, I think like in terms of publishers, they're relatively the same size.
Ubisoft's network is approximately 1.51 billion. EA's net worth is
but back before they got acquired and like they're all on equal footing, like Ubisoft was worth around like 20 billion, around the same size.
Yeah, but even then,
the games as well.
I still feel like EA was probably still bigger than them.
Slightly, yeah. Because Battlefield was in a good place at that time.
And then EA's net worth as of September 29, 2025 was at 48.38 billion. So EA's net worth destroys Ubisoft's net worth.
EA is, I don't know. So if y'all were betting men, is this a positive? Is this more of a positive or a negative?
Man, I'm not a betting man, so this for me.
It's too uncertain. This is one of those cases where
It's a
You
wait and
know,
see.
if I was a betting man, this is a 50-50 shot. So it's either you take the chance or you don't take the chance, because you just never know. They might hit it out the park and start trying new things or trying to bring back games that were before, you know what I'm saying. Then EA's like, oh, one of the best publishers again, or they can censor everything and eliminate some games, and EA's pretty much downhill.
'Cause all this reminds me of when Embracer Group, who'd they buy again? They bought they bought a whole slate of studios. I think one of them was IOI. One of them was another studio that made the Deus Ex games. And like they at the time they were trying to come out with another, I believe, Deus Ex game, and I think did that game not get canceled? And then they laid off a whole bunch of the personnel from the studios they bought. So it's just like Embracer got money too, but like they didn't really help those studios. So
I would just say
yeah. Go ahead.
EA before this I feel like was already going downhill because of their own
Yeah.
actions, and I don't think a rich company would buy EA at $66 billion without having a plan or like a vision. Kind of like Sega. Sega
Somebody
definitely
told me. Oh, go ahead.
some how like CEOs get fired or like heads of whatever have to step down. That happened at Sega. Somebody had to get fired and they had to put in some new people in order to change the direction with Sega. So same way that happened with Sega with EA, if they had to get bought out for another company in order for them to become more profitable and a better company, I think it's probably them getting bought out was probably for the best.
You want to know a fun fact? And this, I mean, I don't want to give more fuel to Sammy for this, but Sony's net worth is 171 billion, bruh. Microsoft's net worth is 3.8 trillion dollars. If Microsoft really wanted to, they would literally gobble up Sony and buy them easy with a nice 200 billion sell.
They could, but they can't.
Being
but
3.8 trillion dollars, they could do whatever the fuck they want.
They could.
Yeah, but
But that's not because of the gaming. That's because of Windows. That's because of the
I mean, but you could also argue Sony is not just console either, though. Sony's also TVs, the Sony theater studios and shit like that. Sony's not just gaming either.
Yeah,
it's
that's true.
not. But let's be real. Microsoft, when it comes to like Windows and stuff, it's just way too much.
Yeah, I mean, everybody uses Windows for computers and shit. So I mean, yeah, they really got the fucking monopoly there, bro. They got everything.
They really wanted to
But yeah,
monopolize the market. They would
Sony-
buy Steam at that point.
Sony, I don't think Sony would let themselves get bought out by Microsoft.
Now, from what I heard, it could be like Amazon or Google that buys them.
Well, the buy who?
Sony.
I mean, I wonder what the best say. I mean, Amazon's been trying to tap into the gaming market and they failed already. So I
I don't
mean,
want to say they failed. I think their games are hit and miss. Like one game was a
New
banger,
World
the
was
other game
trash.
a flop.
New World was trash.
Okay, I wouldn't say trash. I heard it had a lot of potential. It was just wasted because of the stuff they implemented in the game.
The Amazon Game Studios, man. I mean, at that point, if you're not winning in that market, you might as well buy somebody that pretty much is, and you can make them win more. Amazon buying Sony might actually be a smart move.
I mean, they're already invested in movies as well.
But what is Amazon's net worth? Can Jeff Bezos actually buy Sony?
It's in the trillions as well.
Is it in the
It's
trillions?
not. I believe so. It's not. It's
Oh
just
yeah,
not close to
2.3
Apple
trillion.
and-
2.3
it's just not
trillion.
close to Apple and Microsoft.
That's a fact. Amazon could give Sony a fat payday, and they could just own their asses.
They could.
That's why the FTC was worried about tech companies getting into gaming, like Amazon and Google, because they have money to throw around and make their weight felt. Not realizing that Microsoft was in gaming already, so it's kind of like, well, they got to compete with Microsoft.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Only time will tell. I mean, honestly,
What were you
I
gonna
don't
say
know.
earlier, Nano? You was gonna say something earlier.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Damn, I thought it was gonna be Heat too. That's why I was like, I gotta remember. Remind
Probably
me.
was, but I do think one thing that I am I don't know when we're gonna start seeing the effects of this.
I don't know either.
Like it might be like years from now.
From what I heard too is that yeah, they got bought and it's a new slate for every studio in EA, but you know, your game flops, you could be on the way out. You could be getting shut down.
The amount of
Well,
games
I don't
EA has
know.
canceled, they deserve to get bought. They've canceled so many
Yeah.
games, dude.
One thing I will say is now that they're bought from this private company, they might not shut down game companies as frequently.
It's a
But
possibility.
I don't know.
I would
Like-
rather them not shut down games.
Yeah, how many games that you've been looking
Yeah.
forward to in development, all of a sudden, oh, it got canceled. EA got canceled. Oh, it got shut down.
Maybe these guys from Saudi Arabia is looking at them like, bro, what are you guys doing with this Apex shit? Drop Titanfall 3 already. And that's why they bought them. I'm gonna do it myself. Board meeting on the first day. So
Titanfall
what's
for the win.
going on with Titanfall 3? Someone better give me an answer or you're fired. I don't know, man. This is I wouldn't say it's touchy, it's just very it's very hard
A lot
to
of things
wonder
are
what might
changing.
happen. Yeah. I feel like it's just a revolving door sometimes. Sometimes you might get bought up, but doesn't really change your circumstance. Only the studios that work there can change their circumstance. And like from what we've been seeing recently, not a lot of change has been happening.
Yeah.
So I don't know. This could be good. This could be bad.
Time will tell.
Time will tell.
Yeah, this is just things, but you know, things getting bought out can prove pretty good. Because remember a couple years ago when Microsoft acquired like a shit ton of companies and like had them make games for them, and I feel like now they're getting a lot of like exclusives and stuff. You know, I think something like that paid off for them. We just gotta see, you know, what you know, the people from Saudi Arabia are gonna do with EA. Like they have to have a game plan. They're not just gonna pay for EA
Well, for
and
me,
not have a game plan.
I
Oh,
think
I remember what I
okay, yeah,
remember
go
what I
ahead,
was.
go ahead.
So somebody said, somebody told me that they think a big reason why they wanted to buy EA was because of FIFA and how much money they make.
Oh, that's a possibility.
I
was
mean, yeah,
actually
they
gonna say
make
maybe they're
buku
trying to make
bucks.
money like Call of Duty, and they were gonna do like a Call of Duty kind of style thing where like they might have their own version of Warzone, and then they have their mainline, you know, Battlefield game.
Yeah, they could.
Yeah, soccer is not big in the US, but right
Oh yeah, soccer is big in other
people love
countries.
FIFA. People love
And you know
love
what's crazy too? It would make sense because the Saudis are very involved in terms of football.
soccer.
Yeah.
Yeah, football.
Yeah. It's soccer to us, but you know, and all the
Rest of
other
it's football.
countries, it's actually football.
Yeah, and I don't know.
It
In
is,
Jamaica, we call it football. So
yes, football. But yeah, man, I once when they told me that, I was like, I mean, FIFA is a big enough game and make fuck ton of money, so you know it makes sense, and everything else is just a cherry on
it would
top.
make sense.
Yeah, I
Why?
mean,
Because what happened recently to FIFA? They lost the licensing and rights to calling their soccer game FIFA. So what if the Saudis, now that they own this shit, is like, yo, you know, you work here, I work here, let's get the name back.
I mean, if this means that the next FIFA game gonna have some Saudi music in the open, hey, I'm all with it, man.
It sounds like FIFA. It sounds like FC 27 is gonna be FIFA 27 again. But what does that mean for 2K? Because 2K is making their FIFA game.
Oh,
Does
are
that
they?
mean? Yeah. So does that mean 2K is losing out on the FIFA licensing because the Saudis are in cahoots with each other?
It looks like this might affect ninja gamers.
I don't know, but FIFA is a big ass property, so They gonna have to.
I mean,
Just-
EA has a lot of great games that make money. I mean, FIFA makes money. Madden definitely makes money, especially with the Ultimate Team shit. People love to buy those packs, man. The Madden's a cash cow, FIFA's a cash cow. Exactly. And who knows how that's gonna affect it? Maybe they'll increase the prices on that shit too, and the currencies.
Yeah, it could be better, could be worse.
Battle passes
Could
could
be,
be more
man.
expensive.
Battlefield 6 is about to launch. Like they're about to eat off that.
Yep.
I'm just glad EA lost its license to Star Wars because I don't want Star Wars being held up by EA.
Wait, so
Yeah,
who does Star Wars now?
EA is messing them up.
So wait, so EA just lose Star Wars, or did they lose like any partnership with Disney?
They lost the exclusivity to Star Wars.
They
so
lost exclusivity to Star Wars. So Ubisoft been making their games, but Ubisoft hit and miss with their games right now.
yeah, so now any studio can make Star Wars games, not just EA.
That might be pretty lit.
Supposed to be a Darth Maul game, but EA canceled it.
Man, EA canceled a lot of Star Wars games. Don't just mention that.
Like, that might be
canceled
good for the Star
they
Wars
canceled the-
franchise.
Why?
Bro, didn't they
Huh?
fucking cancel the original Battlefront games?
Yeah, they
Yeah,
canceled.
bro, Battlefront 2,
Part 3.
one of the greatest multiplayer shooters of all time, and they said no, we're not making 3, and we're
That's when it was made by fucking LucasArts.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
okay,
mean-
so what Nano's talking about is the old ones back in the mid 2000s. I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, back in
So-
the Xbox days, the originals.
They didn't put in Ahsoka. They didn't freaking put in Mace Windu. Like everybody's been waiting a Star Wars Battlefield or Battlefront 3, and we're just not gonna get it because EA just like, no, we're not making another one. Like
But
what?
that's not even the worst thing. The fact that they had their first trilogy, and it wasn't a trilogy because they canceled the third game. And from what everyone was saying, the third game was going to be very ambitious. They were going to make it to where you can fight in space, you can fight in the spaceship, and you can fight on land on the planets, all in one map.
So there's battles going on at all fronts. Because I think
Yeah.
in 2, it's like you get zones, like you capture the ground, then you go up to the ship. But you're saying
Yeah.
that it would have been all happen at the same time, kind of
It
like in the
would've.
movies.
Yeah, and mind you, this is in the mid to late this is happening in the mid thousands to late 2000s. So for a game to be that ambitious, yes, it would have cost a lot of money, but at the same time, it would have been the first of its kind. Because technically, you could be on the ground, and then all of a sudden you get into a starfighter, and then you fly into space, and then you're fighting. You're doing a space battle, and then you're like, you know what? Let me land inside the giant ship, and then you're fighting in the docks and on the ship. Like that would have been crazy. But then it got canceled, and then they rebooted Battlefront with the newer games, and then the first one didn't even have a story mode. The second game had the story mode, but it was an incomplete game because there were so many characters missing from the game. And then, you know, they were continuously adding content to the game until they're like, you know what, we're done with our content. And it's like, bro, what? Look how many characters are still missing from this game. And then they're like, we're not even doing a part 3, so that's it.
And you know what's so crazy? They actually I think they re-released Star Wars Battlefront 1, but apparently that shit ran like booty.
Yep. They did some remasters for 1 and 2, and man, dude, that was a cash grab, I want to say. But if you want to talk about cancellations, Star Wars 1313, Angel, I'm gonna send you this trailer so we can see exactly the type of games they were canceling back then. Like, bro, this was one of the worst cancellations they could have ever made because everybody was excited when they were showing images and like videos and gameplay trailers of this game. And mind you, this was like over 10 years ago. There's been so many games canceled since then.
Oh my God! Whoa! Whoa! I just got. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't. That's crazy. Yo, Kelgar, are you still in this chat? Nigga, that's crazy.
What happened?
I don't know if she wants me to say or not.
If it's personal, then it's all good.
He reported her, and he said that's in Spanish, and that's what it translated to, which is correct. That's fucked up.
Who reported who?
I'm confused.
Damn. I kind of thought it out loud. I was like, oh shit. Well, I mean, put it this way: Batu reported Cowgirl on Speedstorm live on stream, and on the, you know how you can write something when you report somebody.
Yeah.
He wrote something in Spanish, and Cowgirl Google translated it. And me being Spanish, I read the Spanish thing, and I seen the translation. The dead translated correctly. And in the comments of that says, "There you go, you fucking bitch. You better stick to makeup, you disgusting bitch."
That's crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Batu always on some crazy time, bro. I don't know
That's
what
Speedstorm
he got
community
going
unhinged,
on.
man. I'm telling you.
That's wild, bro. I was like, dude, you know people could just translate the shit that you're saying. Like, you're not safe just because you speak a different language.
I slick.
Like since Speedstorm, because here's the one thing I don't like about CrossWorlds is that it's regional locked, so we don't play against Japanese players. So like if you play in American server, you don't play against Europeans unless grouped up. And Disney Speedstorm, one thing I'll give credit to, it pretty much puts everybody in all regions together to race against each other. But I will say there are some people who are, countries that don't really view women in the highest manner. So you end up interacting with some of these people.
So
Now,
what is the
I don't know
reason
if he's
for
from one of
why
those
they
countries,
beefing?
but he could just be, being an asshole. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like
Did something happen for him to say all that?
I don't know what happened. I mean, I don't know the backstory between Batu and
They run
Kel.
into each other and ranked or
like
something.
if you were to race against somebody there was a streamer from Afghanistan, I'm sure they don't view women that highly.
I mean, I don't know what the drama between Batu and DT is. Oh, so here's the context. Because she got DC'd and Antho got DC'd, and I guess they were paired up with him in team mode, and he reported her and saying that on the stream, and Yebo was translating it for her. But yeah, that's crazy because somebody gets DC'd, you're gonna call them a disgusting bitch. It's crazy. Some people take this game way too fucking serious.
Hispanic culture.
No, I'm not gonna sit there and fucking call somebody a disgusting bitch just because they DC'd. I might talk shit, but I won't go that low. Like, and at the end of the day, there's more to it. Obviously, he must have some type of beef with Cowgirl or some type of animosity. Because apparently half the Speedstorm community has animosity against DT, so, and I have no idea why. Because they don't even do nothing. They just sit there and play the game and shit like that, and people just involve them in drama.
Clan wars, people make factions, and then people beef with that.
That's why Sonny said he couldn't get the CrossWorlds yet, man. He's like, man.
Oh wait, he wasn't even on their team, so why was he cussing her out? He wasn't even on their team. So like them DCing, he's just getting free points. That's crazy. Whatever, yo. Yeah, Speedstorm community never ceases to amaze me. I love it.
Respect women.
I don't want to spend too much time on that because that's like some whole extra shit.
Yeah, that's some bullshit, bro. That's some bullshit.
Obviously, it's not cool, and I don't know. I have heard Batu saying a lot of crazy things about a lot of people. I don't know why he's like that, but the dude just angry I don't know.
He won
He
Crashout.
angry at something, man. But I guess back to the EA thing was there anything else y'all wanted to say about it before we go to the Superman stuff, or
I just wanted to
No, I ain't got nothing else.
show the canceled game.
okay?
Star Wars 1313.
Yep.
Man, that's just 6 minutes long.
Yeah, we can skip ahead. It's like a cinematic kind of trailer, but it is a travesty that game got canceled because I remember like it was yesterday when I heard this game got canceled.
And this is back in
Something's not right
2013.
Yeah.
Let's check.
What you're gonna see right now is gameplay.
Get over here! You're taking the mark! Let me handle this guy!
This looks like some Force Unleashed shit.
Hey, toss me
Yeah.
detonator!
I think it was running on the same game engine if I'm not mistaken.
The escape pod? What are you doing? This guy's taking the express. Was that really necessary? No! Watch it! Well, I'm heading inside. I can use a hand. Nice strategy, by the way.
It was jumping through cinematic to gameplay and without even you really noticing. Like this was gonna be the first of its kind. Obviously, we had newer games that we've been accustomed to, but like back then, seeing this was groundbreaking. Yeah,
That was fire. That was fire.
What year was this like
2013.
drop?
2013. It even dropped. This was an announcement at E3. RIP to E3. But yeah, they canceled that.
Yeah, get E3 or not E3. EA has a extensive track record of shutting down games and studios and stuff like that. Actually, kind of sad when you really think about it, bro. I think EA probably has the biggest like
Graveyard.
shutdowns. Yeah,
Like people
But-
say, Google has the biggest graveyard when it comes to apps, but EA when it comes to games, whew.
yeah, they be on one, man. But I don't know. We'll see if any positivity comes from this. I mean, EA was kind of in the gutter as it is, so hey, hopefully it's only up from here. Um, shit, I guess we can get into the your topic, Mr. Sammy.
You see, I'm glad Caleb's here now. Thank God. But yeah, so I don't even know how I can phrase this without us getting in trouble on YouTube, but I'll do my best. So recently, some news broke that James Gunn was saying that in the sequels for Superman, that there was going to be some DC characters that grape other characters.
Mm-hmm.
So Caleb already knows. So essentially, how do y'all feel about that?
I think that's fine.
this
Why would that be off limit? Why graping?
What?
Okay.
That is crazy.
Hey,
Hold on. Hold on, Caleb.
Hey,
I didn't expect you to
Caleb.
come here defending that.
Shit,
We talking about
Caleb
Superman
and me kind
sequel.
of on the same page, man.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
So hold on. Spoil Superman if you haven't seen Superman yet. Just a little 3-second spoiler disclaimer. 3, 2, 1. Lex Luthor literally shot somebody in the head point blank. Why would a villain doing something else be much different? Or like somehow like they're a villain?
I guess it's because it's kind of usually more sensitive.
Not only
So,
that, this is a
They literally
Superman
covered
film.
genocide. They literally covered genocide happening in that Palestine-like country. Like that's sensitive too.
Yes, but Caleb, this is a Superman movie. These things aren't supposed to touch Superman because Superman is supposed to be like an example. Like
Yeah,
he's supposed to
Superman's not doing
he's
the
supposed to
raping, but
have-
his villains definitely will. That's the whole point of Superman killing them or destroying them or taking
I
them
get
into
that,
custody.
but when you go see a Superman film, you can go see that with the family, the kids.
No, that's just some stuff some reviewers say to try to make a movie.
Man.
Oh, well, we don't want to cover any controversial topics. I make the viewers not want to watch. If
That's not what
you as a
reviewers
movie
saying.
director, you gotta make what you gonna make with your vision. And if you want to make something realistic or actually impactful, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I don't think you need to add that for.
I asked Sammy if this is something that was kind of canon, and he said, "Yeah."
I never said nothing. It was canon. I said shit happened in DC back in the day, but I never remember no grape scenes or anything like that.
Oh, they want to be comic accurate, right? Okay. They want to be I mean, you literally have.
Well,
like
what
I
if it
said,
is canon, though? Do you think they should like exclude it?
I still think they should, just because the tone of Superman. Okay, first of all, everyone wanted to shit on Snyder for having a Superman that was dark, but even his dark Superman wasn't this dark. And on top of that, everybody just kept talking about, oh my God, look how lighthearted this Superman is. It's so nice. The tone is way different from Snyderverse. But we're gonna do this grape scene, and all of a sudden, y'all okay with it?
Don't people who have been victims of SA deserve a hero that protects them, or is just hero just there to protect violence?
I'm not saying that they don't need a hero to protect them, but this scene is unnecessary, especially in a Superman movie, because the tone in Superman is never this dark. Like I said to Nano earlier, before we even started this topic on the stream, I wouldn't mind if it was happening in Gotham.
Superman's always been dark. What do you mean? It's Superman is the light. Superman is the light in a dark world. So if they're going to show that dark things happen in the dark world, therefore Superman is there to prevent that. Like, what's the issue?
Okay, there's levels to dark though.
If the world is bright, if the world is bright and nothing bad ever happens, then there's no need for Superman.
Superman has never been that dark. Yes, there's been dark things that happen.
It's realistic though. Why it's realistic? Like Superman comics literally have Superman beating up Klans members. Like why would we not cover things that really happen in real life and showing Superman combat those things?
I just think it's a little bit too much, just because this does fit James Gunn's agenda of him being a weirdo. Like we literally seen Peacekeeper, bro.
Man, you see, and Sammy's saying this after watching the Tower Magnets video. So I think there might be some bias.
It's
in
not
the
biased. It's not biased. This is coming from a big Superman fan. That's why I rated the Superman movie that James Gunn did a 6.
man, there's
All right, so we were kind of talking about this before the episode even started, but I said I'm not. I'm gonna take a wait and see approach, and I'm not gonna completely write it off because it might not even be portrayed as bad as what Sammy's making it sound like.
you know what it is. They're
And
sensationalizing it.
it's not going to be a rated R movie, so I don't think they gonna go crazy.
Right. They might touch on the subject, but not like show in graphic detail everything that's happening. I'm saying it's just I feel like it might be
the Superman. Go watch Peacekeeper because it's like a continuation of the story, and then literally like episode 1 is an orgy. Like, come on, bro.
So do you?
And
So
your families are supposed to be watching this.
do you think the next Superman will be a rated R movie?
I don't know if it would be rated R. It might be up there though. Honestly,
no, okay, there's a difference.
As a scene, it's probably going to be rated R. And literally,
There's a difference between Peacemaker and Superman.
It'll fall in line with what David Cornsweet wanted. He said he wanted a rated R Superman, and this is probably how he gets it. But the way you get it, is that how you want it though? Is that how you want it, David?
Sammy, look at the environment we're in. We're literally in an environment where there's superheroes like Invincible. There's superheroes like The Boys, where they're showing superheroes in a more realistic setting with more realistic violence, with more realistic outcomes. Because the reason why these series are so successful and popular is because people got tired of the vanilla Superman shit, the vanilla Boy Scout Superman stuff. So they wanted something that shows more realism, and that's what people like. So if you bring back Superman, you have to also within in consideration of what's also out, be more realistic. And I think this movie was a little bit more realistic. So in the sequel, they want to, keep that theme going, then I'm all for it.
Man, you sound like you ready for the freak offs, man. What the
hell? There ain't no freak off. If they literally have a villain is trying to rape somebody and Superman comes and like stops it from happening, what's the issue with that? Like, if Superman beats up a rapist, why is that a bad thing? Is that like people can't handle that?
Caleb, let's go with the grapes. You like fruits over here.
Nobody wants to see a rape scene. Nobody wants to
We on YouTube, my guy.
What? It's great. My bad. They want to see a grape scene.
Yo, we got banned.
But it's like it's. I don't know why.
Maybe I've seen agreeing with you, but I'm saying there's a different way they could have approached this. It didn't have to be in a Superman movie. It could have been in a Batman movie. And I would understand because Gotham is like that. Gotham is gritty.
Your comic books where Superman kills the Joker because Batman can't do it. And Superman realizes the Joker is evil.
But it doesn't happen to the extent where it's like it's a regular occurrence.
I don't think throughout the whole movie there's just gonna be every 5 minutes somebody's gonna get raped. It might just be like a one scene thing.
Like, you gotta this is a Superman movie. Optics, people are gonna ask, was this necessary? This is Superman we talking about. Like I said,
think
there's been in a
some people might say that.
I don't think some people would say that. Hold on, Nano. When you go watch a Superman movie versus a Batman movie, can you really bring your kids to see everything in a Batman movie compared to a Superman movie? Do you think that sometimes there might be something on the scene where you'd be like, oh, cover your eyes when you watch a Batman movie versus when you watch a Superman movie?
Yeah.
Exactly my point. That's my point. So if you're bringing your family to go see Superman... Yeah, go ahead.
What I'm saying is, if it's not gonna be rated R, then I don't think it's really gonna be nothing to worry about.
But that's
first of all, y'all don't
rated R. That means
y'all don't even know. So allegedly, y'all don't even a grape scene it could be. It could, for all we know, it could be Lex Luthor in motherfucking prison, and somebody's trying to make him drop the soap,
That's crazy.
and that could be the scene. And you think I'm joking? I'm dead ass serious. Like, people act like that shit happens in prison all the time. You don't think they oh, look at Lex Luthor. Yeah, he was evil. Yeah, great.
That's
Luthor, bro.
true.
Bro,
That's
that ain't happening to Lex.
You don't think
it could be some random nigga and they in the prison.
Bro, if that happens to Lex Luthor, I'm
and then
walking.
he's like, it's time, and then you pay,
And then
he's like,
he gonna blame Superman for it. Another reason to hate Superman.
yeah.
If that happens, I'm walking out the theater, bro. Ain't no way they gonna do Lex like that, bro.
I'm just saying, like, people, we don't even know the context of what it is, man. So,
Yeah, it might not be as bad as it is.
Man, grape is great, bro. I don't care.
it
if this level
is.
of
I
grape.
think people
It's all
overlook
the same.
prison rate. I'm imagine going to
I
prison
feel
for
that.
10, 15 years over some drug charges. Like, oh, you had too much weed in your car. Now you're in prison getting raped. Like,
I
that
don't
shit
know.
happens. People kind of overlook it.
I've just seen a lot of crazy shit with the shit I watched, so I don't know.
Yeah, the stuff I've seen in The Boys is
It sound like you be didn't you?
Yo, that-
Nano.
Shit, I probably have. I've been watching a lot of crazy shit my whole life, man. And yeah, it's so crazy you brought up The Boys because I actually brought that up to Sammy. I was like,
I
yo,
understand that
what's
the boys is like a variant of the Injustice League. Like, I get that. The boys are like mercenaries for hire, but they're superheroes. So of course, all of them aren't gonna be like the goody two shoes superheroes that we're accustomed to, and that's why The Boys sells, because it's a different take on superheroes. But at the same time, it's like, this is Superman, bro. This is the Godfather to all superheroes.
Speaking about The
And then what we
Boys,
doing to Superman.
shout out Gen 5 season 2's out. What?
Yes,
Mhm.
I have to watch that.
rest in peace to the Magneto, Gen V, the actor who played it.
Wait, what happened?
The actor that played the black dude with the Magneto powers, he ended up dying in real life.
Yeah,
Oh, for real?
he was actually a good actor. Yeah,
Yeah.
You talk? Oh man! Wait, did he film
hold
the
on.
rest
You're
of
talking about
season
Magneto for the
2,
X-Men
or
movie?
like are they gonna like write him off? They're probably gonna write him off, huh?
Oh, no, well, obviously in Gen V of The Boys, they have like the superhero equivalent. So the Magneto equivalent
I've never watched Gen V.
was the black
Sorry.
dude.
I've never
Okay.
watched Gen V. Okay.
yeah.
You ain't watched Gen V?
is basically Gen V is
Nah,
basically
Bro, I've never
It's
watched
the-
The Boys
it's-
either.
Oh.
Gen V is basically a spinoff of The Boys. They're like in the same time and whatnot.
I'll tell you what, The Boys is definitely a lot far more entertaining than any of these DC movies.
That's what I'm saying, Angel. That's why I feel like what makes it more entertaining, the more realistic violence. Like, everything has a consequence. Like, if you run too fast, there's a consequence. If you punch too hard, there's a consequence. Like, it's not like the physics exist in that universe, and that's what I'm saying. Like, in the Superman movie, if they want to kind of step up the realness, including the darkness of reality, then I'll see that being an issue.
I can't play devil's advocate for Sammy, and I think we all understand how stuff like that is very sensitive, and I can see a lot of people not wanting stuff like
Yeah,
that in
traumatized.
their Superman movie. Now, me personally, I'm just not one of those people.
See, people want to save vanilla. I wouldn't say vanilla. They wonder why corporations don't take risk and stuff. And they just get some basic generic because like people are scared. Like
To do stuff.
as a company, you too scared to like push the envelope. Like, okay. Essentially, what I'm saying when it comes to superheroes, I want to watch some superhero shit where real like I don't want to watch tragedy. I don't like violence. Here's the thing: I don't like zombie movies, right? Because I feel like zombie movies is an excuse for people to see the human form desecrated and ripped apart. I don't like seeing, humans get destroyed. That's why I'm not a big fan of zombie movies. But like, I understand why it exists. But anyways, I don't want to see like violence or like bad things happen to people. But I feel like if you created a superhero universe and you're supposed to save people, guess what? People just aren't just falling off buildings all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's actually real bad things that happen, and as a superhero he has to save those people too. But there's I feel like if they're going to explore more of that, have Superman being saving people from those more realistic situations, then I think that might be a way for people to really connect with the movie or the hero more.
Yeah.
I mean, because you got to look at, and just a quick point, Superman was saving squirrels. Some people thought, oh, that's too realistic or that's too much. Like, Superman was even considering animals that might be, killed in different battles and stuff. So it's just like, if he's considering squirrels, I don't see why he wouldn't consider saving people who were,
Yeah. But honestly, Sammy, your opinions are valid, man.
I guess that side is just watching the Superman movies that's just supposed to make you feel good and not feel bad and make you think that. You know what that reminds me? That reminds me of like movies. Oh, we don't want no political agendas. We don't want blah blah blah. Don't bring up racism. We just want people. To forget about society.
Mhm.
But they say that, but then they bring up comic book characters. But comic books have always been pushing the envelope of society and addressing different situations that have been going on in society. Comic books have always done that.
Yeah. I mean,
definitely
what do
think
you?
it's touchy.
Oh.
It's a slippery slope. It might end well not end well. It might not end well for James Gunn. And right now, the backlash, I get it. Like, a lot of people are saying cancel anything else that James Gunn got to do. Like, that's where it's heading right now.
What it sounds like is people are thinking that there's gonna be a villain and he's gonna rape one of the female superheroes, and then Superman's gonna fight that motherfucker to the death. So is that what like people are thinking is gonna happen?
I don't know what people are thinking. All I know is what I'm thinking, and I'm thinking, like, there's no place for that in a Superman movie. In a Batman movie, hey, have at it. That's Gotham for you.
Yeah, he said, "Hey, Batman movie, everybody can get raped. Everybody can get."
They can get all that, but I'm saying the tones in the cities are different. The villains, it even shows in the villains. In the villains in Metropolis, they, even though they're villains, they still kind of lighthearted and they're funny. You can kind of get behind them. You have a laugh. In Gotham, they're crazy. They're psychotic. They all have
fights people
bloodlust.
Superman fights people that want to commit genocide against humans.
Superman
But
fights idiots.
That's not too
That's why people always make fun of Superman's villains, because Superman only got 2 villains that people care about. And one of them is Lex Luthor. The other one is Doomsday. No one cares about the other ones. No,
People
Doomsday.
care about Darkseid.
Darkseid is more of a Justice League villain, though.
That's a
He's a league-
Superman op.
He's a league threat. He's a Superman op, but he's a league threat because he threatens the entire Earth. But when you talk about Batman, everybody loves his villains. He got no flaws because his villains are good. But when you talk about Superman, he got no good villains.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Like I like
yeah.
Metallo. Metallo's a nice villain, but he don't get no love.
Honestly, I think Darkseid's more of a Superman villain. Like I get what you're saying. Like
you
Justice
say
League,
because they fight each other all the time. Yes, but the reason why they fight each other all the time is because Batman always tells Superman that I only want you to fight him because you're the heavy hitter. Everybody else would get flopped.
Batman can't fight Doomsday either. He can't fight Darkseid.
He can't fight. He can fight Doomsday. He can't fight Darkseid because Darkseid is just a universal threat. He can't deal with that. Doomsday he can fight with because Doomsday don't really got the brain like that. Doomsday is just a mindless. He does got the strength, but if Batman has to fight Doomsday, he knows, okay, I can find out your weakness.
He can't use prep time. No prep time Batman does will do anything to do with that.
I think Batman can prep time Doomsday. I don't think Batman can prep time Darkseid. That's the difference.
He's not prep time to do with that.
And even when Batman had a strategy against Darkseid, they all still got their ass beat. How many people did Darkseid kill before they stopped this man? You had Batman doing backflips to save his life, dodging Omega beams when everyone else got killed on impact. Like, that's why I gotta give him my respect to Batman. I remember we was having that argument, but
I think we swayed away from the whole topic.
We did, but that's just to say that, you know, in Gotham, there's levels to like the tonality. There's levels to how the villains responds and how they react in their world compared to Superman's world. In Superman's world, everything's so light. Everything's a bit lighthearted. Even the villains are like looked at as jokes. But when you talk about Batman and Gotham, ain't no one taking the Joker as a joke, and his name is the Joker. They take that man seriously. The only person that they probably take as a joke is Mr. Freeze, and probably the Penguin.
Well, the Penguin, I heard that show was good.
Yeah, that show was good. That's one we gotta watch. But like I said, in a Superman movie, I don't think that's his place. In a Green Arrow movie, in a Batman movie, I can kind of see it. But a Superman movie, that's a bit much.
Long story short, Lex Luthor's getting raped in the next movie. Got it.
That's crazy. Graped. He's getting graped, okay?
Great.
Jesus, Caleb is gonna get us canceled.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Facts, man.
Lex, you better watch yourself. Better watch yourself.
Don't drop the soul.
Better watch yourself.
Bro, that dude had that, spoiler alert to when that dude had his fucking ex-girlfriend in the pocket dimension, bro.
Yeah.
Definitely getting hit.
That's crazy. Oh man, and he kidnapped someone's baby too. Let's not forget that.
Yep. So kidnapping babies where they potentially can die. Okay, y'all get the point.
It's all right, man. We get the gist. I mean, I think in totality, I think your concerns are extremely valid. Obviously, me and Caleb are on different sides of the coin, but that doesn't mean there aren't others that feel the way you, Sammy. And because of that, you know, he probably does, you know.
Okay, I
does want to be careful.
I hear you, Nano. I think what just came to my mind and reminded me, just talking, I don't like that because there was supposed to be a scene where Crypto was supposed to get hit, but they took it out of the movie in Superman because they thought it might make people feel bad. And it kind of sounds like the same thing. Oh, we don't want to put this scene in the movie, the Superman movie, because it might make people uncomfortable.
Be like a super dog, though.
He's a super dog.
Not even just
the Superman equivalent of a dog. And yet they took the scene out the movie because they don't want people to feel bad because the dog got hit. Yeah, dude, I'm not a fan of that.
Bro, I don't even think he would die by a sledgehammer.
Crypto's moving way too stupid for me to even respect him in that movie. I'm not gonna lie.
It's the same thing. It's like, oh, do we put this animal cruelty scene in the movie, or do we keep it out so people don't feel uncomfortable?
It's not animal cruelty if it's Crypto, though. That's a difference.
I know, but they still took it out the movie. They still took the scene out, even if he is Crypto.
You know why they took it out the movie? Because they brought the character down to the point where he's a freaking dog.
Because of the act of hitting a dog.
Nah.
Okay,
bro.
they tested the movie in early screening. Some of the viewers felt uncomfortable when Crypto got hit. This was already in the movie, and because some of the early reviewers didn't like that. They took it out. And so what it sounds like is that in this sequel, there's maybe potentially a scene that is going to happen again, that they're going to take certain scenes out because it might make the test audience feel some type of way.
The reason why I would say that the audience didn't like that is because they made Crypto so stupid. He looks like a freaking dog. If he's supposed to be comic book accurate, this motherfucker speaks. This man is just as intellectual as Superman. So had they made it more personalized to how Crypto actually is, it wouldn't be an issue if Crypto got hit around a bit, because they understand, the audience would get, oh, this ain't no regular dog. This is really an alien. This shit talks. Even though it has superpowers, they're looking at Crypto like it's a regular dog because all Crypto does is bark and behave like a regular dog. Had they had Crypto actually having intellectual conversations with Superman while he was dealing with Lex Luthor, none of that would have been an issue. They would have looked at Crypto completely different. Like, oh,
I think people who like dogs more than humans, whether he was talking or not, would have not like the dog getting hit.
Ooh.
But that's okay. That's what I'm saying, man. But
Listen, there's always gonna be.
Finally,
there's always gonna
I
be.
got it out of you.
Nah, but there's always gonna be people who like is gonna complain about anything. It's just, you know, just is what it is.
I just
man.
don't want creative freedom being sent or being held back because certain subjects or certain themes make people feel uncomfortable. So they just scrap it in, make it a vanilla thing to where it doesn't really challenge any views or make you feel anything. This is why people watch anime and like it more than a lot of these movies, is because these movies try to play it safe, where other other creative things will challenge certain things in the real world. So
I'm not against people taking risks, but if you're gonna take a risk, make a calculated risk, not one where it's kind of unnecessary and you don't have to. Like
What
putting
if
a
it
great
is
scene in a
calculated though? Like what if
you could say all that, but like I'm saying, there's ways you could do it. If you really wanted a great scene in a superhero movie, who better not to have that in but a Batman movie? You're not losing anything from doing that, because people already understand the stakes in Gotham. They know shit like that could happen in Gotham. In Metropolis, people ain't expecting that.
you know what's funny? Guess what? People in Metropolis can get raped just like they can get raped just like they can in Arkham. Or not Arkham, but in
Gotham.
in what?
Gotham.
In Gotham. Yeah, it don't matter what the city look like, whether it's bright. Oh, the crime people still are victims to
They
great
are. I'm not saying they're not.
in
but
bright looking cities just as they are in dark looking ones. So
that is true, Caleb. But what I'm saying is, in terms of the tonality, you're not gonna see that. In a Gotham, in Gotham, you might see that. You know, I'm not saying it doesn't happen in Metropolis, but the viewers, the audience, won't see that because of how they portray Metropolis. But
I get what you're saying. It's usually fans of bright movie that don't really go down that end when it comes to things. I get it, but I do also think this is something that people have picked up to try to shit on James Gunn because they don't like him, so they're kind of like reaching for straws and trying to find anything to kind of hate on the projects that he's coming up with. And I think one of the things they've latched on to is a grape scene in a movie, so we need a.
It was it. So hold on.
I mean,
so like I'm reading into
Diddy
this.
party in the Peacemaker show.
Was it a Diddy party or was it just somebody talking about it? Because for what I researched, it was just somebody just talking about it. It wasn't even an actual scene of the actual thing happening.
That's what I'm saying. The fact that
It's not even that serious.
Like people are grifting. They are.
You think they're making it something that it's not?
I
Yes.
mean, if they're talking about it, but they're not doing it, like what? Like, I mean, people have scenes like that all the time. That's not the act that's happening. You're not watching somebody, getting fucked or nothing like that. You're not watching none of that shit. It's just them talking about it. It's different.
Oh my gosh!
I'm hearing too much coming out the woodwork out of that camp.
But that's what I'm
No,
saying.
but I'm just saying it's not that serious. Truthfully, it's not that
looking good
serious.
for Gun.
It's not that
looking good for
serious.
Gun, especially with the whole
It's not looking
controversy.
Gun for people who don't like Gun because they don't want anything Gun to do well.
Hey man, you think it's just Superman? It's Batman as well. They don't want him touching Batman. They already upset with the suit colors that's coming out for Batman being gray and blue. Like, what are we doing? This ain't Batman from the
I mean,
1940s.
There's some Batman shows where he kind of has that.
Adam West.
I'm not to be fair, I'm not a fan of like
The Adam
all of the
West Batman?
costumes in the new Superman movie. Like he kind of went old fashioned, but hey, people cry about comic accurate, so he made it comic accurate, kinda.
All I know is they better not do the blue and gray for the Batman because that ain't it, bro.
Sammy, I will say this though: be careful with certain creators and narratives because there's agendas that a lot of people on the internet are pushing with certain things that they want to consider woke. And so James Gunn has been labeled woke. And so there's a certain side of the internet.
I don't blame them. Why? Because if you've watched Creatures Commandos, you'd understand why he's been labeled woke. Straight nepotism.
First of all, being woke is not a bad thing. That's actually something black people would tell each other to stay aware of the oppression. And then the right took it
kind of wokes now.
To bastardize it into something negative, like, oh, black people, women, oh, this is woke. So, like,
yeah, back in the day, woke used to be you were aware of things. Now it just means, you know, you're
know
part
what
of a
it
group that
means?
people don't really want to see you in the type of light that they're used to expecting other people being in, aka DEI.
What's wrong? DEI is actually a good thing.
AKA, we're spinning her off the topic again. And so we're closing in on 4 hours right now.
That's true. I mean, all in all, it sounds like well, I think we know our stance on it.
Yeah, we definitely about to get political in here. Real quick.
Yeah, but like I said, I think your opinions are valid, Sammy, even though me and Kayla might, feel differently on whether it should be in a Superman movie or whether, whether it was talked about or however, I don't even know what's really going to be going on with that anyways, but I understand your concerns, my guy. I understand. Only time will tell, man. I'm gonna go watch the next Superman movie that comes out anyway.
I ain't watching that shit.
Hey,
I gave the first one a chance. This coming from a big Superman fan. I gave the first one a chance. I can't watch the second one.
Man, it's all good, man. It's just not for you, man. That's all right.
Just like Caleb loves the Flash, I love myself Superman. Pause. So they did Superman dirty to me. If they did the Flash dirty to Caleb, I'm sure he wouldn't watch the second one. So for me personally, I can't watch Superman
They haven't even put him in the Justice group yet. He wasn't even in the movie.
But you know what I will watch? The sequel to the Batman movie by Matt Reeves, because the first one was a fire hit, bro. I watched that movie twice. That's how good it was.
Okay.
And I'm excited to watch the Penguin movie, the Penguin TV show as well. Me and my girl said we want to watch that one after we watched the Batman movie twice and found out they were doing a TV series. That's still something we have to watch. But Superman,
nah, I gotta watch it.
I don't know.
I'll be bootlegging it. Streaming, like the streaming's going up. So I'll bootleg it. I got my songs.
Hey man, you know what? I'm not gonna say nothing because Angel does the same thing.
Yeah.
Nah, he just snitched him. Tekashi 6ix9ine.
Streaming sites, shit is.
Speaking of snitches, what was his name? Young Thug.
Yeah. Why you gotta call me out?
Ain't no one said Raymond.
Oh man. But I mean, I guess
I think that's everything, right?
yeah, I
believe
think
that's everything.
that's the last topic, man. I mean, I guess we could get to our closing statements.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna harp on this subject, but what do you guys feel
Oh, we didn't
about
finish.
what
The
about
Bad Bunny shit.
Bad Bunny and the Super Bowl? What do you guys feel
yeah.
about that?
Yeah.
And everybody talking about, they need to have an American singer, not somebody that only speaks Spanish or sings only in Spanish. Like, there was a lot of haters on this man.
That is essentially this is
not
America
gonna
speak English.
I think
Wait, what?
I
So
think
you agree
everybody
with
who
that?
feels like that? Hell, fuck no. Bad Bunny makes some fire music, bro. When I be at work, and like when I'm at baseball games and I'm like there and I'm like, we're like waiting for the fans for the gates to open and stuff. They be playing Bad Bunny music and that shit be hitting. Like I think, bro, with how big Bad Bunny is, bro. I don't know. Like I think even if he
Music,
sings something like music is good even if you don't understand what they're saying. Like it can sound good.
yeah,
I'm not
music
gonna lie,
crosses the
Angel.
language barrier. Look at anime. People love anime. Oh, you don't know what they saying in Japanese, but you like the song.
That's a
the
good
same
example.
thing.
That's a good example.
Instead of it being Japanese, it's Spanish. Like you might not know what he's saying, but you can tell when a song sounds good. The vibrations is on point. The beat, like
Fact.
the instruments, like
I don't know none of these anime intros, and I be vibing with the motherfuckers, bro. I'm like, yo, this shit hit, man.
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Angel. Even though Bad Bunny's second place, like he makes some good
Hold on,
music, bro.
second place. Who's in first? And I swear, oh my god. I know it. If you hear this, I'm sorry, but you could never open the Super Bowl or do a halftime show. Sorry.
This is. I mean, you say not get political. This is the other side of America. Not liking people that don't look like them getting represented. They didn't like Kendrick Lamar. You seen the videos? Kendrick Lamar was
told Angel
performing,
earlier.
and then
They
they
didn't like
showed the
Kendrick, and
camera.
now they don't like Bad Bunny.
Y'all seen it at the Super Bowl parties, and they show how their family reacts to Kendrick Lamar halftime show, and they're looking traumatized and stuff. It's the same thing. It's not a Taylor Swift looking person, so they got an issue.
It's crazy because a lot of people were saying, no, it should have been Taylor Swift. I needed to give it to Taylor Swift. Man, and a lot of people like, for
Hasn't Taylor
one,
Swift done it already?
I don't remember, but I mean, people's arguments, because it's Spanish or whatever, but people don't understand. In the United States of America, Spanish is the second most spoken language in the United States of America. For one,
It is.
for two, the NFL is trying to go into international markets. Bad Bunny is a great way to bring in a Spanish audience to American football because a lot of them don't watch it. They watch football, which is soccer. Yeah, there's a lot of like good things, but everybody like Caleb says, which is not even just people that look like Taylor Swift, because there was people that look like Kendrick Lamar that was also talking shit about Bad Bunny, which is it baffles me because like I feel like we all are in the same like minority group, which is crazy.
But hey, I mean, we got some sellouts though.
Yeah.
So it depends on what type of Kendrick Lamar person that was.
Like the Hodge twins.
Yeah, you got your Hodge twins and you got your Malcolm X's. Like which side were they on?
That's what one of these days they gonna have a big K-pop artist group doing it, and people gonna be paying that.
But no, people make excuses for age. See, here's the thing: people don't like Muslims, they don't like blacks, they don't like Hispanics, but they'll make exceptions for things that are Asian.
I don't know, man.
I don't know about that, man.
They K-pop, they would probably be fine with K-pop.
I don't know,
And
man.
it's not seen as ghetto
I don't know about
as some of the.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people in America that just don't like it's like they think America's like superior. Like they
Yeah.
don't. It's like they can't fathom things being outside of America, or if they can't, you're in America and we don't speak that here. The typical, you know, retarded shit, bro. Like,
But when they go to other countries, they expect people from other countries to speak English.
And, that's another big argument, actually. Now that you say that, is the same people that are talking smack about Bad Bunny doing a halftime show that didn't understand a lick of Spanish or whatever are the same motherfuckers that'll go to Cancun, Mexico, that'll go to fucking Puerto Rico and wherever else on a vacation.
In Cuba.
Yeah, on a vacation, enjoying the culture and the food, but they still talk shit that make that make sense. That's double standards.
it is, bro. It is.
I think just like The Weeknd, just like Rihanna, I think it's gonna be a good show. It's a good music,
I like
I have
Bad
no
Bunny.
issue with it.
Maybe you'll see a OneWingedAngel appearance. We'll say that.
Yes, sir.
Maybe you'll see an Anwar.
No, bad Bunny. Get the fuck out of here.
But it's like I said, it goes back to what we talk about in gaming. People gonna complain because I guess Bad Bunny is woke, so they're gonna have a woke Super Bowl halftime performance.
Yeah, and a lot of people
why
talk smack.
That's true, Carlos. That's true.
A lot of people talk smack because of how Bad Bunny dresses or the way he presents himself. Well, like Bad Bunny don't give a fuck what you think about what he's wearing, what he's doing. He's like one of those guys that's just, I don't know, should I call it neutral or what? But he just does whatever the fuck he wants to do. Because he can do that.
Kind of like Chris Tucker in the Fifth Element.
Yeah, like he just does and dresses the way he feels like it. Like he
Prince, kind of like Prince. He's like the Hispanic Prince.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Man, but all in all, I think we all, at least us on the pod, we're looking forward to the Super Bowl performance. If anything, it makes me want to watch it even more because I feel like he gonna kill it and knock it out the park.
Nano's seen some concerts, so he knows what's in store for the Super Bowl halftime.
Yeah,
crazy?
bro.
When I think
His
about
shit
it,
fire.
when I think about it, I'm just like, you gotta wonder why American football ain't in the Olympics still.
Oh, that would be cool. It's just the whole world doesn't play.
Yeah,
because
right
they're
now
too
it's
close-minded.
fine.
I mean, there are some minor leagues. I know Canada, Mexico, Japan. I know some European teams do play American football, but also another reason it's not in there because rugby. Because rugby, a lot of the countries that could play football, they just play rugby. Like New Zealand. Them big ass islands definitely could play football. I mean, look how many people in the NFL are already from Samoa.
Yep.
So.
Mm-hmm. I mean, shit, NFL games already are being held internationally.
Yeah, they just have one in Brazil.
So they're trying to expand their market. So then, y'all complain about Bad Bunny. Shit, next year you might get a whole different artist. Like y'all said, a K-pop or something from a different country to, get their community.
Brazil.
Right. Somebody from Brazil or something,
Right? It might get Wolf down there.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Wolf will come in with the whole crowd and everything. He'll pull up with like 1 million Brazilians.
And those Brazilians, the Brazilians, they love competition. So that would be a great market, to be honest, because they like that shit.
Yep.
I don't know if they like football, but they thrive on competition. Like they take pride in that.
Man, all I see is this is a good way to promote the game, a good way to have a different audience tune into your game. They might not know anything about football, but they might watch that night because Batman's playing.
I bet if Morgan Wallen playing the Super Bowl, some of these people would have no problem.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, Morgan Wallen has a history of throwing N-bombs, but I'm sure the people who have an issue with Bad Bunny would have no problem if Morgan Wallen was performing at halftime.
That's crazy. I was actually supposed to work in Morgan Wallen.
I know saying I ain't doing it no more.
No, no. They took a lot of us off the schedule.
I wonder
Because
why.
I guess some shit happened, or they didn't need
The ones
that
they took
much
off the
people.
schedule, did they look like you, Nano?
Nah, they were white people that were taken off too.
Okay.
That's crazy,
Yeah,
fam. You were trying to single it out. That's crazy.
No, I was just trying to see is like maybe he gonna drop some more N bomb. Can't have him do that around Nano and
Yeah, it's crazy because Shy said her parents went to the concert. the same one I was gonna work.
Oh wow.
That's crazy. But Shy didn't
Yo,
go?
Carlos said Bad
Interesting.
Bunny promotes love, and the haters just in general don't like that, which is super sad. Yeah, a lot of people think he's on a like alternate agenda or whatever, but like, you know, there's a reason why I respect Bad Bunny the way I do, because I don't see no other Latin or even Puerto Rican artist that does the shit that Bad Bunny does. Like, this man will bring Puerto Rico to you in the concert. Like, you don't see no other like Spanish artists doing that, like bringing the culture into the whole performance of his live like fucking performance. Like, you've seen it in the Twitch performance. Like, he literally brought the whole vibe. Like, he'll bring other artists from other genres, even though they're Spanish speaking, salsa. He'll bring the congos. He'll literally bring you the history of Puerto Rico into like a fun little show on top of the concert. And that's why a lot of people in Puerto Rico are like, you know, they respect him, because like his latest album, you know, is basically a love letter to Puerto Rico, like the island of Puerto Rico, and all the different like music and genres that Puerto Rico is known for into one album. Like, you have a little bit of everything, and then, you know.
Also, people need to remember Rico is a part of the United States of America.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's another one. They're like, oh, they need to bring an American to the Super Bowl. I'm like, like, we, you know, we are, you know, U.S. citizens. Like, we can go to Puerto Rico and come back without a passport or anything like that.
It's because Puerto Rico only got one flag on their, one star on their flag. That's why.
I mean, that's just
honestly,
a flag.
51st state. It's just they just like even numbers, to be honest.
No, I wouldn't want Puerto Rico to be a 51st state, to be honest. I still want them to have their own like unique identity.
Yeah. He said, y'all ain't trying to go out like Hawaii.
You know
Angel
what's
said, "I'm just
crazy?
gonna go."
Yo, in one of his songs, that's what he says.
Well, you ain't trying to go out like Hawaii?
Really?
No, that he doesn't want Puerto Rico. He doesn't want Puerto Rico to end up like Hawaii.
Damn.
Like, they don't want, like, he doesn't
Shots
want
fired.
them to do Puerto Rico like they did Hawaii.
Yeah.
Fired at Hawaii.
It's not really shots
I've been there.
fired. It's
Very
just
nice.
he's being realistic.
Gentrified.
He doesn't want motherfuckers to corrupt Puerto Rico anymore. I mean, oh, and all the MAGA people. Oh my God, they hate him because, you know, he was talking about Donald Trump. You know, because Donald Trump, you know, did Puerto Rico dirty.
Bro, Donald Trump was throwing toilet paper.
Yeah, he did us so disrespectful, bro. I'm like, yo, that is wild behavior.
That was
What about
crazy.
toilet paper?
Donald
I
Trump.
think they just had like a hurricane crisis, and he was just throwing like toilet paper and paper towel, like that was gonna fix it.
That's crazy. What are you trying to say? Stop crying?
Oh man.
I don't know, but yeah, that's just crazy, bro. Donald Trump, our president, doing some shit like that is crazy. Not to say that the Puerto Rican government is not corrupt either, you know what I mean? But damn, man, like, that's crazy. They ain't corrupt. And then they,
Man.
I mean, Puerto Rico has a lot of drama, though. I mean, you have people that are visiting Puerto Rico and they're killing the coqui frogs because they're deeming them annoying and they can't sleep at night. And I'm like, bro, you know how stupid you sound saying that?
the coquille frog is only native to Puerto Rico for one. You're killing them because you deem them annoying. Imagine the people in the homeland or the island, if they find out that you're killing, our animal, our frog.
They want them to go extinct.
No, they don't want it to go extinct. It's just that they're killing them because it's an annoyance hearing them because they at night constantly just say coquille, coquille, like that's what they're known for. And at night that's all you hear. To the islanders, us, that shit is just a calming thing to hear at night, but to them it's an inconvenience. And
it's like when you hear the crickets at night in Jamaica.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You have no right to kill something, especially if you're not even from the island, bro. You know how disrespectful that is? But yeah, you want to complain about Bad Bunny performing at a halftime show, but you're coming into our island, and killing one of our fucking species of frogs that's only, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. That's just it's crazy.
I completely understand
that. Shit is crazy.
Why bother coming if you're gonna be disrespectful? You know what I mean?
There's a lot of shit that be happening when tourists go to different countries. One of the good examples, there was a museum, and someone sat on one of the art chairs. It was a chair that was designed by an artist, and someone sat on it and broke it.
Damn.
Trying to take pictures with it. I'm just like, bro, what are you doing?
Man, niggas be
people's homeland. People act like
when you visit out of the country, not just in Puerto Rico, but just out of the country in general, respect that country and their land and shit like that, because people complain, oh, there's bad parts of Puerto Rico, there's people getting killed. 9 times out of 10, if you're getting hurt or killed in Puerto Rico, it's because you're disrespecting something. Either you're being disrespectful, you're not being respectful of the people, because people like to take pictures and shit like that. At least be courteous, hey, can I take this picture? Is it okay? A lot of 9 times out of 10 they're gonna be like, yeah, go ahead. But it's the courtesy. People that visit these places, they're not courteous, and then they'll go into a certain part of that country and they be disrespectful. People don't tolerate that shit over there. You're gonna be disrespectful, you're gonna get got.
Yep.
I think I seen some video. It was in Thailand. Now I watch a lot of Tony Jaa movies. I'm not going to Thailand beef with people. And dude was trying to start some mess, and then he got hit with one of them Thai kickboxers. That dude tore his ass up. I'm like, he's trying to disrespect they people and disrespect their land. And
you don't see people doing that when they want to go do a documentary on the favelas.
Yeah, but hell no. Yeah, they'll do that, but then they don't like when immigrants come to America, but then they want to go to other countries and be disrespectful, crazy.
Or buy up all the land, because at this point, all the rich people from America are buying all the land up in Puerto Rico, jacking up the prices, and guess what? They're abusing it because Puerto Rico has different tax laws. So a lot of the rich people, that's why fucking Logan Paul's in Puerto Rico. He don't give a fuck about our culture. He might pretend like he gives a fuck, but he only lives in Puerto Rico for the tax breaks that he's getting.
Yeah, he's exploiting him and Jake Paul and shit. Yeah.
Because that's why when somebody told me, if I'm gonna invest and hit and get a lot of money to live in Puerto Rico for 2 years or a year or so to get established residency and then take money out, because at that point you're gonna get taxed a lot less.
Yeah, they're gonna try to what's it called, gentrify Puerto Rico. That's what happened, because in Hawaii, they made it so expensive. The people who are indigenous to Hawaii have to move out of the freaking island because it's cheaper to live in another state in America than it is to live in their own homeland. So that's what they trying to do with Puerto Rico, jack up the prices, so then the indigenous people of Puerto Rico have to end up living somewhere else, and rich people pretty much.
They did that shit in Harlem. You go to Harlem in New York, it's you don't really see black people or Hispanic people like that no more. You see a lot of white people. You see, heck, even Israeli people out in Harlem.
Oh, I'm not touching that. You want to talk about getting canceled? This man said the I word.
What?
Yeah, but no, serious, like you know, and then there's people like that say, you know, Bad Bunny's, you know, own people, the Puerto Ricans don't even respect them. I'm like, yo, I mean, there might be some that don't, you know, fuck with what he's doing or whatnot, but a vast majority definitely respects that man, because that man's all about Puerto Rico. He takes it with him wherever he goes. And his last residency, his concert tour in Puerto Rico that he did exclusively on Puerto Rico, brought Puerto Rico $400 million. Anything that he could do to help the island, he tries. I mean,
did Bad Bunny not think about it? Did it? You know, then he man, that might be concerned about.
Is what?
Then there wasn't there some saying that Bad Bunny kissed a man or something?
Yeah. They say, oh, they even call him trans, but Bad Bunny's not trans. He's not. It's just Bad Bunny is a unique individual. He does what he wants to do, and that's it. Like he doesn't classify himself as a certain way. He's just him. And one of his albums is literally called "Yo hago lo que me da la gana," which translates to "I do what the fuck I want to do."
Hey, that's what he want to do.
You know what I'm saying? He does whatever the fuck he does, like no matter what, and he doesn't care about people's opinions, and that's why a lot of people don't understand. He don't give a fuck of what you think of him, because he's still going to be himself, and he's still going to do what he does, and that's why a lot of people fuck with him, because he doesn't stay fake. He's not fake to these people. He's literally him 24/7.
End of the day, they still gonna watch. The complainers still gonna watch the Super Bowl.
I agree.
That's 100%. They're still gonna watch the Super Bowl. They might try to act like, oh, I'm not gonna fuck with this, but when that Bad Bunny beat hit, yo, they're gonna, you know what, this shit kind of vibey. I'm like, yeah, bro.
It might actually gain him some more fans.
Like Nano said, you don't have to understand the music to vibe with it. You know how many people I know personally that are not Puerto Rican? Some of them are white, some of them are black, some of them are from like Romania or something like that, that fuck with Bad Bunny because they were like, yo, I don't understand what they're saying, but this beat makes me want to dance and want to have a good time. Like, that's what Bad Bunny represents. And, you know, having a good time, party, you know, and just good vibes all around. And people sense that in the music, regardless of what they don't know what they're saying or not, because they just fuck with that vibe.
That's true.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a great Super Bowl. You know, I'm going to keep doing this TikTok series. Me singing Bad Bunny songs every day until he shouts me out. Maybe I'll make an appearance. I got people on my TikTok comments talking about maybe Bad Bunny should bring you out in the Super Bowl. I would, yo. If Bad Bunny ever takes me into the Super Bowl, I'll probably.
Would that be how the stream snipers see Angel?
Yeah, yo, I'm telling you, I come on that stage, yo, I'm gonna be like, yo, Poppy of Speedstorm's in the building, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Watch this dude. He got an inverted knee or something.
Oh, yo, I'll probably freeze up. I'm not gonna lie, yo. I'll probably be starstruck more than anything, but I'm gonna still be hype at the end of the day because, you know, shit, that's a once in a lifetime opportunity right there. No, collabs, Bad Bunny. We can collab, Papa. We could be the Puerto Rican Kais, man. We could be the Puerto Rican Kais.
Bad Bunny is Speedstorm.
You know, just like, you know, his name is Bad Bunny. I might rebrand myself to, you know, Bad Poppy. Just you know, do a little collab. You know, Bad Poppy. You know what I'm saying? Hey.
Good, bro. That means bad dad.
Bad dad is crazy. You know, I mean, I'm a baddie. What you expect?
Bad angel, bro. Bad angel.
So you what? You rather be so it's okay to be, you know, a Bad Bunny, but not a Bad Poppy.
Nah, man, I'm looking out for you. It's the marketing in me trying to help you avoid some PR situations.
Yo, and that's crazy, Sammy. That's crazy. He's trying to have me call myself Angel AA type shit. That's crazy, Sammy. So suave. Nah, I'm not saying that. He's gonna try to clip me and shit. I made you.
Oh man, AA Battery Gang, shout out.
That's crazy. This man Sammy said, "I'm trying to go on to an OneWinged concert."
In the chat saying his, his wife vibes with the music.
Facts, you know, like my daughters don't listen to other Spanish music, but when a Bad Bunny song comes on, they vibe with that shit. They love it. Like when my daughter was younger, she used to freak out when she would see Bad Bunny on the screen with one of her favorite songs.
That sound like Bad Bunny sold the soul. No, that man just got his music going.
Soul to the devil. I mean, shit. That's been talks about a lot of artists nowadays. In order to get big, I mean, that's the big conspiracy. You just sell your soul to the devil.
That used to do all the weird demonic shit. The one that they said was gay. Lil Nas X. Yeah, they said he did that shit too.
Lil Nas X,
and he had blood on his Nikes or some shit like that.
He definitely did. That's not even.
Yeah, a lot of people say a lot of these artists, like in their tours and their concerts, they be having like rituals and shit happening as part of the show.
That music video, him twerking on the devil. Next thing you know, a couple months later, now that dude's being found in the middle of the street, fucking spaced out and shit.
Yeah, Lil Nas X he's kind of more on the extra side.
He's cool.
Yeah, but Bad Bunny, man.
Bad Bunny to the Super Bowl. It's gonna be a lit time, y'all. All you haters is gonna hate. That's all right though. Y'all can hate. We're gonna be sitting there singing along, jamming out, dancing, drinking a Corona.
They said Lucifer when before he got kicked out of heaven, that he was in charge of heaven. So that's why the music industry is very connected with Satanism and selling their soul to the devil, because that's one of the ways Satan uses to influence people.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, did you guys hear about the Atlas too? That's crazy.
He was the greatest musician.
The size of a Manhattan, bro. We about to get invaded, y'all. How y'all feel about that?
Sorry, what?
Have you not been reading about the shit that's been happening?
What's happening?
Comet 3I, I believe it's called. It's called Comet 3I or Atlas. It said it's the size of Manhattan, and they've been seeing, movement on top of the spaceship, like.
Oh, you said a comet.
Yeah, the comet.
I heard of that.
And it looks like there's like life forms on the comet, and it's coming towards us.
So they saying it's not actually a comet, it's a spaceship.
It could be. They're saying
Superman.
They're saying it's as big as Manhattan, bro. So where the fuck is that gonna land?
This is more superhero and Superman.
This is more Superman. Send out soups now, because I ain't going out there.
You know what's crazy? Because there was just something where some lady was saying that the rapture was going to happen on the 23rd. People making their jokes. What if the rapture happened, but it was from a spaceship? Like, what if how crazy that would be? So this comment, what if this comment?
But guess what? I got faith in y'all Americans. Y'all got this.
Are you gonna make the rapture?
Nah, bro. If aliens were to come to our territory, we're fucked, bro. We're fucked.
Nah, I have faith in y'all. Y'all got that military tech. Every time there's aliens in movies, y'all deal with it. I got you.
You want the aliens? No.
Would that be the most stupidest thing that we could do is attack them, bro? If this comet ends up being a spaceship at the size of Manhattan, bro, do you really think we have a chance against freaking alien technology?
We're all about to be fodderized.
Yo. I mean, look, if Area 51 really is what it is, and we've been studying on these aliens for the longest of times, it's only a matter of time before they retaliate.
Hey, is this how we become the Saiyan race? Is this how we become the Saiyan race?
There are some great aliens underground.
Yeah, like truthfully, I truthfully think they're already here. Truthfully,
I've seen the conspiracy or the people that have spoken out. They've kind of got silence. Yeah, they're underground, the aliens. So That's why if you go to Area 51, you won't see the thing. It's all underground. There are some gray aliens down there, maybe demons. Because why are they underground?
I remember a
Sounds
couple
like
years
maybe
ago.
some interdimensional species that live in the ground. Sounds like a demon to me, but hey.
He said shit.
I remember a couple
But,
years ago they were doing a petition on a Facebook group trying to like storm Area 51.
Well, people were pussy because the moment they got to that gate and they seen
Yeah, they all
they stood
U-turned
right
and ran
outside
back.
that gate. Yeah, they didn't go in. All they had to say is, we don't shoot your ass if you cross." All the little runners.
They didn't have all I'll say is they didn't have enough bullets for all of y'all. So one of y'all would have got past and got some information. But
Somebody,
Some Men in Black type shit. For real. You never, truthfully, like, I don't want to get lost in the rabbit hole, but like, I truthfully think they might be underground, like Caleb said, but they might also be among us. I feel like alien technology might be so advanced that they could literally make themselves just look like us. And
damn.
Oh,
See,
100
who's the imposter?
Let's just say they are here. They are 100% in the ocean. Ocean.
You know what's crazy?
Planet 70% water.
That would make sense.
Like I've heard people talk about the ocean, and they say the ocean is technically space.
Hey, Atlantis disappeared,
Yep.
so
It's definitely
Like there's black holes in the bottom of the sea type shit.
if that was the case, we would have disappeared if that was the case.
Well, no, I guess not really black holes, but more like portals more than anything. And that's why, then that's why shit disappears, because they disappear into that portal.
What's been disappearing?
Well, people say shit disappears like in the sea and shit.
Area. What's that? The Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah, the Bermuda Triangle could be a fucking portal. You don't even know about it. That's why shit never comes back, because they go through a fucking portal.
Or there's like an alien ship underwater.
Exactly.
Damn, it's about to be Pacific Rim. We about to fight some kaijus.
Yeah, I mean, shit. If you could turn me into a Saiyan, I mean, they could come.
First one.
They could come take me away.
Yo, that newest episode of Kaiju number 8 was right here. What's saw it? Think about watching Kaiju number 8?
It's on my watch list.
Oh, dude, they are.
I will say, if we get invaded by aliens, man, it's up.
What you gonna do? I think a lot of people think they.
I know
they
what
gonna
we're
find
gonna
that
do.
alien
I
wife.
know exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna send out all the street.
You just say you're gonna find yourself an alien wife.
That's what people think.
Hey, he gonna be on his Omni.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if a female alien comes up to me and just be like, look, man, I'm just trying to, I'm trying to be married. I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna say no. You a fucking alien. What the fuck am I gonna say no? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to get probed and shit. I'm yours.
What if being married?
Bro.
What if being married means she chop your meat off and keep it?
Yeah, like a spider.
That's crazy.
Bite the head off.
That's scary.
That's nature.
But I mean, I'm fucked either way, right?
Like, what if you end up like in the movies Aliens when face hugger?
Look. I either say no. I either say no and get disintegrated, or say yes and take that chance that I might not, get disintegrated. You know what I'm saying?
Of a risk for me, bro.
So you're gonna say no and just disintegrate right off the bat?
I'm gonna go down fighting, bro.
At least give yourself a chance.
A choice, and then I'm gonna still lose my life anyways. What the hell?
You're gonna catch a galactic STD.
Damn, yeah. Or you might turn into a Super Saiyan. You never know.
I don't
Why do y'all think aliens would be attractive?
I'm not gonna lie.
Aliens probably look like some
Think of the analogy of what I just said.
That's just humans being humans, bro.
Yeah, I mean, think about it this way. Think about it, Caleb. Think about this. Think about this, man. Like,
17.
I think like the aliens might, look disgusting and shit, but I'm telling you that if they have that technology, bro, that's why I'm saying that. That's why I think they're among us. They can just transform themselves to look whoever the fuck they want. So think like Mystique, for example. You know what I'm saying? like they can do that. They can make themselves look like whoever the fuck they want, and you don't even know if they're alien or not. So like,
Like the reptilians do.
you know what I'm saying? At that point, you know, who do you?
So Angel, if an alien, let's say an alien is like
Jabba the Hutt?
got yeah, like that. But
What?
they have the power to swap to Mystique or to look like Mystique. You swap and spit with them.
Wait, hold on. Yo, hold on, yo. That's a trick question. What? Yo, you trying to trap me? You trying to trap me?
What you doing, bro?
You said an alien that looks like Jabba the Hutt?
But can transform like Mystique and look like a attractive looking.
Be breaking, bro.
I mean, if that alien's giving me an ultimatum, yes or no, I'm probably
What
gonna say
ultimatum, bro?
yes. An ultimatum, bro. There is no ultimatum. There's going to be an ultimatum, okay, guys. There's going to be an ultimatum because they're gonna make you think there is not, and you have a
What, gonna
choice,
pick one?
and you're gonna say no, and that's it. They're gonna hit you with a ray gun, and you're done.
Why they gotta have a race?
You know,
His alien wife gonna keep him hostage, like he short leash or something like.
Shit. I mean, or you know, they might not want to be like that. You know what I'm saying? They might be friendly. You know.
You know, have you heard the theory that all life kind of develops in the same way, even planets, or life develops differently depending on circumstances? So potentially, aliens either look very different from us,
Or very
as if
similar.
all life, you know, kind of develops in the same way.
There's too many planets and like galaxies and stuff for
But our universe only has so many elements. So like we got, you know, you could go to a planet, a moon on orbiting a planet 2 light years away, and it'll have hydrogen, helium, oxygen.
but we don't know, like, I mean, honestly, bro, there's planets that majority of the shit in the universe we can't even get to, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean, I guarantee you, you know, in some parallel universe, there's a whole nother Earth with a whole bunch of people that look just like us that are humans, in a whole parallel universe somewhere in this galaxy.
Yeah, man, there's an angel that's fucking with a Jabba the Hutt mystique ass alien
Or,
somewhere out there.
you know, actually, if we really think about it, like the creatures that first spawned on this planet were dinosaurs, reptilians. So, for all we know, on another planet, maybe the reptilians didn't go extinct. So then you have some intelligent T-Rex type of, you know, species that have evolved or advanced, and they can communicate and they can make, you know, things, but they're like, they originate from reptilian T-Rexes or something from another planet. I mean, if we literally went back, like, I don't know, 500 million years, I'm sure the creatures that are on Earth look alien to us, but they're actually of Earth. They're like actually creatures and not aliens. So, yeah, I'm sure.
You know, was you see, you know, hot take. I don't think dinosaurs ever existed.
Oh, you think it's fake?
Yeah.
Why?
Why? Because I mean, like,
Who benefits from lying about dinosaurs?
I would like when I say the dinosaurs never existed, I just don't think they were as massive as what, you know, we were taught. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I get what you're saying. Well, you go to a museum, a lot of the dinosaurs ain't as big as portrayed. Like people think. Like I think they're pretty accurate. Like a lot of those like raptor looking dinosaurs, they're like slightly bigger than a chicken. Like not every dinosaur was big.
But also, when I think of reptilians, I think of an alien species. Do you really think dinosaurs was an alien species then? If you think about it in that sense? Because reptilians, you know, can, you know, and my analogy, the reptilians is an alien species. And the conspiracy is that these reptilians are the ones that are in power here right now on Earth. So, you know what I'm saying? Are you saying that, so like, if you're saying that the reptilians were the dinosaurs, like, you telling me that these alien life forms are the descendants of those reptilians?
Yeah. Who's to say that they all the dinosaur species died? Maybe, because think about it, dinosaurs are technically older than, you know, mammals and apes and whatever. So, you know, let's just say if they were able to stay alive and, you know, get more sentience and understand how to manipulate their environment, you know, they could end up just where we are.
We talking about aliens and shit, man.
I was gonna say that earlier, but I was like, you know what?
Yo, look, y'all. I said I didn't want to jump into this rabbit hole. Y'all keep entertaining it. And I'm like, now I want to keep asking questions. So, like, you might as well wrap this shit up right now because we're about to jump into some rabbit hole right now. So we might as well just wrap this shit up right now.
Yeah, let's because I think we at like the 5-hour mark. Man.
No, we're at 4 hours.
We're not supposed to beat it. We not supposed to beat this long.
1 hour and 30 minutes over. It's not that bad. You know, it's not 6 hours bad, you know.
It ain't. Yeah, man, I guess shit, let's get closing statements. I guess I'll start it. But you already know, Expedition 33 Game of the Year. I can't wait till it comes to fruition. And hey, man, you know, shout out Sonic CrossWorlds, man. Shit lit right now. And I'm looking forward to the Hatsune Miku shit. So let's get it. Mr. Sammy, man, what's your shit? What's your closing?
Well, if there's really aliens and they're gonna invade us, you know, I put my stock in the United States to protect us. You know, they usually do in the movie. So maybe y'all got some tech that we don't know about. Besides all the alien talk, all jokes aside, really excited for today. Later today when the, you know, Hatsune Miku event starts. And I'm going to be, you know, heavily playing that event just because I want the rewards. And if there's gadgets on the line, your boy Sammy's got to get them. I ain't going to be racing after this event talking about, man, I need that gadget. So definitely going to be having fun. And to the detractors, the haters that think, yo, this game is not going to have legs or it's not going to be around on time, well, hey man, you better stay true because if this game is around for even 2 years, you late to the party. That's all I gotta say.
Sammy's a Speedstorm hater.
Hey, AA battery gang, shout out.
No, see, now I know you're a Speedstorm hater.
Ooh.
All right, Kale, your turn. Did we lose Caleb? Damn, you're talking about the aliens. Oh shit.
Caleb Black Flash.
You know.
Can you hear me?
I thought you got kidnapped by the aliens for a second. You just disappeared.
They beamed them up.
To the truth, we had to abduct them.
I mean, Caleb in Kansas, all that weird shit do we have.
Oh shit. Damn.
Hey, Kansas is where Superman did fall.
Yeah. We'll adopt them, man. We'll adopt them, man. Get them right. But yeah, shoot. It's been good. Definitely good tournaments. I will say, you know, number one smuggler got a problem. You just because you can't do it like me. But yeah, man. Adjust.
Okay. Well, hey, man, I guess, Mr. Angel, man, it's on you to close us out, man.
No, great podcast, everybody. Yeah, a lot of great talking points. We even got jumped on the rabbit hole for like 2 seconds. We got to dial it back real quick. Great tourneys, by the way. I have fun with the Sonic tourney. I still, I learned a lot, and I'm still learning in this game. And I hope by the time I do all my time trials that I'll be a master at these tracks and actually know where the hell I'm going. And then obviously Speedstorm, Team Caribbean, we up. Apparently we lost a member. I didn't even know about it. And I still don't know about it, but we're still gonna do our thing. Team Puerto Rico all day, baby. You're taking that trophy, Wolfie coming for you. The final boss is gonna get slain, and it's gonna be the Island Boys who do it. Hey, yo, it's gonna be the fucking Island Boys that do it. It's crazy.
They say the Island Boys be kissing each other.
That's what y'all be doing. Okay.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, aren't you? Wait, hold on. Aren't you an Island Boy? Is Sammy an Island Boy? What's going on here?
Listen, I was born in Miami, Florida.
That's.
I was born in Toronto, Canada.
Hey, I was born in Buffalo, New York.
No, you just.
I was born, what they call Florida? That song.
The Floridians.
Yeah, what they call it? It's not an island, so land form.
The crocodiles.
All right, Mr. Angel, you good?
Yeah, but that
theme song. Oh man.
Other than that, great podcast, y'all. We'll see you guys next week, Wednesday. We'll talk about week 2. We'll talk about the Miko event and how you never know what's gonna happen in the gaming world because you have Xbox and EA just doing shit out of nowhere, so you never know. You never know what's gonna happen in the next week. So stay tuned.
Next week they could backtrack. You never know.
You never know. But just stay tuned and you will find out. Crashout podcast is out, y'all. Y'all have a great one. Like, subscribe, hit that bell to get notified whenever we go live, and I'll see you guys next week. Welcome to the Crashout.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yo, Jeff, this shit on crazy. Yeah. Mike's hot, but I missed a lot. Stream, back up, gotta pick the spot. Fold in the chair, still sharp with it. They said go live, I ain't argue with. We was running like pit lane crew. Low talk, big fat, tight view. Angel, floating in, no real steel. Sammy build frames, Caleb tail wheel. Did it start with a spark? Maybe. Now it takes whole weight like daily. No range, no noise, just balance. Receipts in glass, that's talent. Guests come through, got proof on deck. Timestamp clean, we don't gotta check. Chat go wild like a launcher hit, but we clear the line, let the point just sit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Name in the mix, who talk like this? Take with no spine, we don't dismiss. We just let truth do flips like crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same fold locked in, clip 2 crisp. Run that back if the quote don't hit. It's all in the cut, not tricks. Scope got bigger, we're bound to grow. Talking patches, titles, even shows. Creators wild, views hit highs, but what's a climb if the base don't last? That trap for place, fakeness. Told y'all straight, don't chase those bets. Wrestle nights, most heat. We break cadence like we edit beats. Film take cold, with lingers twice. What flops on a rewind, loo that slice. Hardware rumors, now we split them. Price specs leaks, we don't just hit them.
Why do you shoot me?
What did I miss? Run that clip, who really like this? No cap, just cues in the docket list. If you ain't got facts, don't twist. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 lives, still talking slick. Angel, Nano, Sammy, and Kayla, we built this seat. Don't trip. Sam Trap War got tainted rounds. People vote like they planting ground. Spy tax, crap match names caught. We slow it all down like a framing court. Recast post, they become the dot. With a meta shift and the top get dropped. Call in, heat like a flame on cue. Found top real and the clips run through, but it ain't just take, it's the way we shift. If you can't cite source, it don't get lift. Don't play that loud if the root ain't sound. If the take don't cite, it won't stick round. Mike still warm, but we come with it. Crash outs where the con gets lit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 chairs, same heat, same twist. Talk got depth, don't need no skits. We don't chase hype, we fix. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Said it once, might say it again. If the quote don't hold it, don't make print. Cut through noise, that's it. Mike's down. Docket photo. Next run already locked in. See it. Crash out.